What's up, everybody? How's it going?
Hey everybody.
Back at it for another day of Greggin. Kat is a little quiet today. It's been a long day, but she's still gonna be with us for a while today. Chilling and streaming. Very glad you're with us.
Thank you. I'm absolutely exhausted after today. It wore me out.
Yeah, it was quite the day. Cybertick, what's up? Greggin? That's right.
Hey Cyber.
Nothing but Greggin here. Greggin all day. So, speaking of Gregging all day, I did have some time this afternoon. Went ahead and made this little doohickey here. This is basically kind of like our old precise assembler for like all the normal assembler recipes, but a quad. Although it's not fully functional yet. We got to do a couple things to get that going. Yo, Leafy, what's up?
Yeah.
Good to see you. It's been a while.
Thank you so much, Leafy.
Yeah, thank you for the sub. Dude, 3 months. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Hope everything is well. But yeah, we basically have a quad precise assembler now. We're going to run it at like 256 IV amps per. Try not to drain too much of our power grid. Mine never matter. What's up?
Hey,
But yeah, I'm using, so for, non-fluid recipes, I'm just using the normal crafting input bus. This is my way of being like, hey, I don't want to do universal for for the assembler, so we're doing this instead. And then here are the crafting input buffers. And man, I gotta say, like, this compared to what we've been doing over here with this one precise assembler and all these, like, dude, hold on, where am I? Hello? All of this garbage here underneath this precise assembler, I mean, it is so much better. Things are so much faster. We didn't have our recipes optimized over there either, so putting everything in CIBs and cribs is just absolutely incredible. So between that and one other really big upgrade we've got today, productivity around the base is kind of hopping.
Oh, that's great.
So I actually expect us to, famous last words, because Godforge is at the end of UIV, but I do expect us to go through like the rest of this age pretty quickly. Whenever we're playing this world. Obviously, we're doing a little All the Mods 9 next week, but
Yeah, I'm so excited.
yeah, that's gonna be a lot of fun. Yeah, been talking a lot about it lately. Argos over on YouTube, what's up? Hello. Good to see you. Then if press Shift Control Alt and use D scroll, and it will increase for stack. Oh, okay. So you're talking about in the favorites here. Hold on.
Oh.
It literally, this is exactly what I was talking about needing to be a feature yesterday.
All right, so what do we do?
So you hold Control, Shift, and Alt all together, and then you scroll up, and it will. What is it doing exactly? I mean, it looks like it's going up just in stacks of 64, but then...
Yeah, but that is still so much better.
That takes so much less time. Like, that's actually insane. Dude, Argos, thank you so much for that.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's pretty incredible. If anybody didn't know that, like, you're like, oh, I need 1,000 something of this block, and I want this pinned recipe, and I have to, like, scroll up 1,000 times, so much better. How do you casually go from Torture of GTNH to All the Mods 9? I don't know. Well, I mean, the challenge that we're doing with Adidia, Goo, I think Surdra as well, a couple other people, is we have 1 week to get the Greg Star. So we're just sort of like the final thing. So it's like a speed run.
It can be really fast.
So
and
that's
really
how it's not so
fun.
casual.
Like I've been watching like other people that I put out content about All the Mods 9, and so many of them are scared to death of Gregtech. So I think it will be great for us to do this and help show them the light that it's not actually so scary.
Yep, 1 week for the Greg Star. Now, will we get that? I have no idea. I don't really know much about the All the Mods 9, but I know we're going to go in pretty hard. Should be fun.
It's going to be great.
Yeah.
I love some of the mods that are included in there. I've been playing around in it a lot over the past couple days. And I'm even thinking about doing like maybe like a solo world.
Oh,
Unless
yeah,
you want to join, but like,
you totally should.
Oh no, I thought it'd be fun to do a world in that.
Couldn't even get the ATM star in a week. How the hell? Yeah, I don't know. Either way, it'll be fun.
Said that he did it in a week, didn't he?
I don't know if he I don't know if he meant the Greg star, because the Greg star requires the ATM star. I'd have to go check with crypto again on that, because that does sound kind of insane. But anyway, yeah, we'll be streaming that as much as we can, really. Like we're going to start December 24th, Christmas Eve, all the way up to New Year's. Actually, we probably won't end up streaming that New Year's Eve, but definitely up to the 30th we will.
Eve.
Sorry, what?
I said there is a lot going on New Year's Eve.
Yeah. I mean, I've got work as well, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
And then isn't the Run with Crypto supposed to start New Year's Eve?
Yes, at like 6 p.m., 7 p.m. Eastern on New Year's Eve. So, yeah. So we'll be jumping on that as soon as we can. Which will probably be right around midnight for us. So.
Ooh, that'd be crazy.
Yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be fun.
Fun way to kick off the year, though.
Oh, yeah. So I did do this. We're going to finish this out. We're going to do, slaves where we need to here and get this fully functioning. Even with just one precise assembler, though, this is crazy. Let's see. We also got our laser engraver, the new laser engraver, which it's pretty decent. I'm thinking about at least doing a quad of this. That's why I've got some room back here as well. So we might do that. We got Volance's autoclave. And then, yeah, I've got plans for a bunch of these other multi-blocks. So we're going to get, ideally, these LPFs that are left here in AutoCraft here today are going to be gone. That is the plan. So you'd have to be precise down to like the minute with every machine and progress plan made for the Greg Star in a week. Hey, it's a good premise, right? So even if we don't get there, we're going to have fun. Yeah. But either way, Adidia has been adamant that the server will shut down midnight New Year's Eve. So it'll be done and dusted whether we get it or not. Which is good motivation, I think. But Kat, we have a really, really big upgrade to make today. I don't know if you want to come over here real quick.
If I can see where you are.
DTPF.
Okay.
We've got
that upgrade.
Tremendous upgrade. We have been talking about this upgrade, I feel like, for weeks, possibly. And it's been a long road to get there, mainly because we still relied on only one DTPF. We got the Dyson, which really improved our power generation a whole lot. And instead of making multiple DTPFs with that Dyson power, I ended up just overclocking the crap out of this thing. So I think we've been running this at 128 billion EU per tick or something crazy like that. But in retrospect, if I were to do this again, I probably would make 3 more DTPFs. Use the Hypogen for that. But how long do you imagine until you get the Stargate? So because we've got other things going on and we've got a different GTNH run that we're going to do with a bunch of other people starting in January, we'll be going back and forth. So I don't know how much longer it takes these days, for the new Stargate requirements, but I would guess by late spring. Hopefully. But we'll see what happens. Just kind of go with the flow on that one. We're also not in a rush. So
yeah.
Which has been the premise of this world from the very beginning. If I was in a rush, I would have gotten these Eternal Coils a lot sooner. But anyway, speaking of which, 2112, baby. Oh, yeah. That was a lot of space-time. That was a lot of Hypogen. That was a lot of Molten Infinity. Oh, my goodness.
But you did it.
So there is one thing that you could actually help me with, Kat, if you don't mind. You don't have to. But
break all the blocks?
Not all the blocks. So what I'm going to do, if you pay attention to me over here with these coils, right here, for example, right below you. Hello.
Hi.
See these little in-between section, this little in-between section of 9? We're just gonna break these on the other side. Hey, you got Hypogen coils. And we're just gonna do that, leaving this little pillar. The reason we do that is because the Wand of Equal Trade will not reach those blocks that it was sort of blocking the way of.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying. If it's not a surface block, the Wand of Equal Trade just won't do it at all. So we need to do that with, pretty much all of these.
Is it the same on these too? On this side?
Yeah.
Okay.
And there'll be some parts facing the sky as well that we'll need to do. And yo, Sten, what's up? How's it going? Good to see you here as always. Hope you're having a good one today. We are... I was gonna say having a good one. Kat has had a very long day, but she's with us. And we're glad for it.
I'm like totally worn out. So
You're zonked out, yeah.
I don't know how much energy I really have.
Yeah, I mean, I told Kat, like, you know, leave the stream anytime you feel like you need to. Yeah.
I'm gonna try and stay on the whole time.
You do
But just
you, okay.
explaining
Yeah.
if I seem out of it.
You are out of it.
Because I am.
Exactly. Let's see. Okay, good. Those as well. Yeah, perfect. I'll go ahead and go to this other side. Yeah, I wish there was an easier way to... I mean, world edit would be the easier way, but we're not going to do that.
It's too cheese.
Yeah. Because there are a lot of other cases, especially super late game, where I could make that excuse. Like, oh, world edit would make this easier, you know. Even though I'm not, like, technically cheating in any blocks. Yeah, I don't want to do that. But yeah, how's everybody doing? Hope everybody's well here today. Very good to have you all with us, as always. I never want to understate, like, how much Kat and I appreciate, you know, having people here with us on the journey and just hanging out and chilling. All right. And I'm sure we're going to, like, miss some at some point, Kat, but it's totally fine.
My problem is
figure it out.
accidentally picking up the blue block.
Oh, uh-oh. Yeah, we need those. Those are important.
Yeah. I've been putting them back.
Okay. But yeah, then you get the, like, the little arch sections here. You have to do sort of like the up and down part. Yeah, see, there's already a miss spot here, yeah. That's fine. Still extremely helpful. But, so, if anybody's wondering, like, what's the deal with these Eternal Coils? Like, why do you need this upgrade? Is it just like, you know, a new electric blast furnace coil upgrade? Oh, no. This unlocks an insane amount of recipes that we have been needing access to for quite some time. And it's not even necessarily, like, new recipes that... like, oh, we couldn't make that thing before, but they're just recipes that are just so much more efficient than the previous. That, yeah, it's just a kind of a productivity thing.
You want me to put these in the system?
Yeah, you can do that. Oh, not those. Yeah, the first time I upgraded these coils with the wand, and then I was like, wait, why isn't it working? Wait, why do I have all these extra coils in my inventory? Ah, yes. Bit of a pain. I don't even think I need to remove those, but I did anyway. Looking pretty good, Kat. I think that might actually do it.
All right.
I'm going to go do the thing in the stuff here. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
For a checkup on YouTube chat here. Increase the size of the pattern, the size similar, use the full parallel. Yeah. Well, I mean, thankfully, because we're using the CIB and the cribs, like, as far as I understand how that works, like, you've got a little thing on the crib where it'll, like, optimize the pattern for you. So I don't think I actually need to worry about the quantity in the crib. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong for that. Yo, Fights Zero, if I'm saying your name right. Thank you so much for the follow and the freaking sub. Coming in with that Prime.
Thank you so much.
Hey, we really appreciate it. Good to have you with us. Padek says, where do you prefer viewers watch, Twitch or YouTube? Honestly, whatever is more convenient for you. You know, we've got, like, different groups of people chatting in YouTube versus Twitch. So, you know, you could go back and forth. You could find one place and stay there. You do whatever you want. Oh, and that was you, Fadek. Okay. By the way, let me give you my Prime. Yeah, thank you very much. I didn't recognize your name there. Gotcha. But yeah, I mean, Kat and I intend to continue streaming on YouTube and Twitch simultaneously for the foreseeable future. There's really no reason not to. So, I know a lot of people have actually discovered us through YouTube, it seems, so, which has been awesome. And we've always got all of our VODs there. I know we have like several people who are just like going through all the VODs one by one, which is insane to me, by the way. But
I think it's awesome.
No, I'm glad that people enjoy that for sure.
I know I'm like that. Like, I really enjoy going back and watching VODs of other people.
I've definitely done that too. But dude, look how much cooler these freaking coils look, right? You seen this, Cat?
No.
Well, it's taken a while, but I need some time. Okay.
But yeah, no, those do look really cool. It's like the night sky over here.
Yeah. And this is the final coil tier.
Very cool. Oh, yes.
Argo says, I do that and now I hear. Well, very glad you were here. So, I know you're going to kind of be chilling, Kat, so I don't want to like pester you too much, but what's your plan for while you're on here?
Oh crap. I went to the wrong place.
I do that all the time.
You know how I was working on some of the power stuff last night. That I was waiting on a really big craft at the very end, and it's done now. So I'll probably just pick that back up in just a second. And then maybe work on the SFM computers a little bit more. And
Blessed Steve's factory manager, everybody's favorite mod. One day I'll understand it. Yeah, sounds good. I'm just gonna kind of go through the arduous process of removing all these. I don't know what would be easier, like removing all the coils and then using the schematic, like the hologram projector, or if it's easier to just do it the way I'm doing it right now. Also, why is there a bunch of tinted glass in my inventory? Did you break some tinted glass, Kat?
Not that I know
like
of.
Up at the top.
Oh no, I didn't break anything at the top.
Oh god. Oh, that's not supposed to happen.
What?
Oh no, I accidentally clicked on the glass with the wand, I guess.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, that's not good.
This is not what I was aiming for. Okay, thankfully we can fix that relatively easily. The only problem is very, very difficult to see with this glass sometimes. Okay. I think we're good now. Sweet. Okay, yeah, so the plan is to change out all these coils, and then can actually go in and we actually don't have a crib on this yet, the crafting input buffer. So I'm going to put that on there, and then we're going to move over to making a new catalyst, which now works with these new coils. And yeah, that's going to, like I was saying earlier, that's going to unlock a ton of new recipes. Shouldn't take too long to like program those though. And then we can make things like Molten Infinity a lot quicker. We'll be able to create space-time a lot quicker, which means we'll be able to create another set of these coils like in a much, much quicker time than we did these first set. That's going to be really, really good.
Quicker is always better.
That is the name of the game. And yet we're not in a rush. It's a little Schrodinger thing going on with us, I suppose. We want to go faster, but we don't at the same time.
We are just impatient.
I mean, we're human, okay? That's how that works. I thought about doing this off stream because it is a little bit tedious, a little bit monotonous, but I don't know. Like, for me, this was just like such an exciting moment that I didn't want to do it off stream. I think we are getting there. I think we're pretty close. I'll have to go in and like fill in all those gaps as well. But yeah, like I said, this is the final coil tier. So 2.7 really didn't, even though 2.7 improved on the like UIV, UMV, etc., they didn't add any more new coils. So all of our EBFs and all of our DTPFs and anything else that requires coils will eventually all be sporting these. And I'm okay with that because they look really cool. But yeah, Kat, we were talking about that All the Mods 9 run earlier, and it's kind of crazy to think that that is starting in like a week.
Yes.
Like, which also means that Christmas is in like a week, which is, you know,
Insane
for us who
to
are,
think
you
about.
know, like Kat and I come from a childhood where you always celebrated Christmas, right? So it's a big thing. So it's very, very spooky to have it so close, but we've already done all of our shopping, all that stuff. So, and actually, we don't have like too many like outside the house type family plans or anything like that. So
This year's pretty tame compared to normal.
it is gonna be chill. Which I'm, you know, call me a homebody, but I'm totally fine with that.
Agreed. I still have one more present to deal with.
Oh,
But
really?
it's not technically a present that I have to give.
Yeah, you have to
I'm-
crochet something, right?
Yeah, I'm crocheting a gift that my mother-in-law plans to give to her significant other. So
Mhm.
I have to hurry and finish that up. It's not like a big project,
No,
thankfully.
you'll knock it out in a couple hours. pretty
Yeah.
much.
I'm like making the pattern for it myself, so it's taking a little bit of trial and error as I like make it and then unravel it because a part didn't turn out right.
Freaking hate it. Every time she has to unravel an entire project, I'm like, oh God, was there no other way? Must
He
this have happened?
seriously hates it so much. Oh
But
gosh,
you know
I
what?
will
You have to do that in Greg sometimes too. So
exactly. I was gonna say, you know, I've crocheted blankets before, and he's watched me like take apart like half the blanket because I didn't like how it was turning
dude,
out.
do you know how many hours of work that was?
Oh, it was a lot of hours, but
I'm okay with taking something in Greg that like took like 15 minutes, but like 9 hours. Ooh, that hurts to watch.
well, it would hurt me to have to look at it if it didn't look
Yeah,
right.
I definitely understand that. Okay, we're getting close. I think this is the best way. If anybody has experience with a DTPF and knows a better way to change out these coils, be sure to let me know, because I would love that. But honestly, any DTPF we make in the future will probably have eternal coils anyway. So theoretically, this is the last time we should ever have to change them out and switch them around in this method. So it's actually not a big deal. All right, 24 left. Where do they go? We done all these areas? We have. Okay. Ah, found you. And that is the last of them.
Oop.
We have a multi-block formed? Maybe? We do. Nice. Oh, that's so good.
Fantastic.
All right. So now we get to the fun part. Yo, Jesse, what's up? I'm here. You can start the stream now. Action. I love
Hey,
that.
Jesse.
Yeah.
Hey, Halloween.
Now you get space time for a lot freer. Yep. Let's go ahead and take a look at that recipe, because that is a huge one. Because space time is kind of what makes a lot of things flow around here at this point, including Cat, our new black hole, our pseudo black hole we're going to make this week.
I'm really excited to see that.
Hopefully. Still haven't made the blocks for it yet, but I do intend to start crafting those tonight after stream, and hopefully we'll get it in time. But yeah, let's look at molten space-time. So this is the recipe we were doing, which was very expensive not only on Infinity, but the molten hydrogen as well, both of which are also made in the DTPF. So this was and the craft time on this is kind of insane too. I think we were getting, even like with this thing super overclocked, we were only getting like 28 liters per second, which when you need like millions, is not ideal. But now we have Eternal Coils. We got this recipe right here. We can make 576 liters in half the time. So this is 8 times faster. Insane. Not only that, but and it also uses like a lot less of the dimensionally transcendent residue, which we only get by doing other DTPF recipes. So this is stuff that's like kind of in a limited quantity. We went through a lot of residue. Not only that, we got Molten Infinity, which should be a much better recipe now. We were doing this one, which was 9,200 liters in 125 seconds. And now we get 18,000 liters in 62.5 seconds. So 4 times faster. And uses less of the plasmas and stuff. So very, very good. Now you snowball Eternal DTPF to make more Eternal DTPF. Exactly. Yeah, we're definitely going to go for the quad. We may not get that until next year, just because we're going to switch over to all the mods 9 soon. Although I may just have those crafts running in the background for like the rest of 2024 and just see how much stuff we can craft without like doing any progression off stream. I think that would be a good idea. But what we're going to do is, up until now, we've just been providing the network or the DTPF passively, the resplendent catalyst. But now we're going to switch over to exotic catalyst, and I'm just going to put it as part of all the recipes. So what that means is, let's see, what's this stuff called? Injection casing. What that means is we're going to get rid of this. Don't need this input hatch anymore either. Let's see, output bus, output hatch. Stocking input hatch, we don't really need this anymore. I'm not really worried about the fuel discount nearly as much anymore. We did use like a redstone signal. Like whenever we weren't doing a craft, we were passively making hydrogen, which was really nice. But I think we're already just gonna kind of nix that. Because if I use cribs, I don't really know how to... Actually, I think I would know how to do that still. Maybe we'll still do that. I don't know. But for now, we're gonna take it off. All these sensors, take all that stuff off. Quadruple input hatches, get out of here. Fastest Infinity recipe is the worst one. Fuel discount is big for convert. That is true. Now we won't get to convergence. I think it requires UMV parts. If I'm remembering from like the last time I looked at that. So it's like still not a concern in the short term, but that is true. Yeah, we're going to go through a lot more plasma when we do that. So that is a good point. Okay. Let's actually get a compressed chest to temporarily stuff all of our recipes. Let's see. We do have this one for quantum anomalies, which was I don't know if I think we might just do a separate crib for that. Because you have to have an item stocked in there. Let's see. We'll put that down here. Oh yeah, it was like circuit 1 as well. Yeah, I feel like pre 2.7, you got to a point where the catalyst really didn't matter that much. But with the convergence, yeah, I think you're right. They just made catalyst suddenly matter again in a pretty big way. I don't know if I ever need these recipes again, but I'll hang on to them. All those in there. Finally, dude. I've been upgrading the base since last stream with more and more, what do you call it, the cribs. I just had like a lot of time after stream last night and today to play. And it feels so good to get rid of so many of these sub networks and stuff. So much better. Dude, Tell, what up?
Tell.
Resubscribed for 8 months. That is insane. That's like basically how long we've been streaming. Dude, you're one of the OGs. We really appreciate you.
For real.
Always appreciate the lurk, you chatting, everything.
All the help that you've given.
Dude, more help than anybody else has given us, I think. It's insane.
I hope you're feeling better today.
I was about to say the same thing, yeah. Do we really not have any more of this injection casing? Oh god, freaking T-SETI EC weed. Okay.
Aw. I'm sorry to hear you're still
Oof.
hacking up a lung. That's awful.
Probably not as bad, but I know I was like constantly coughing for like 3 or 4 weeks straight. And I've even still got a little bit of it kind of left over.
You got really
Good.
bad luck with this time of the year.
Yeah.
Like, the change of seasons really mess with you.
There's something I'm incredibly allergic to that just like knocks out my immune system completely.
I tell you, by August, you just need to start taking Claritin or
Yeah.
something
Yeah, you're
religiously.
right. I used to be of the mindset of like, oh, I can tolerate allergies. It's no big deal. But then when you like learn that your immune system just gets completely screwed over by allergies, then you suddenly realize, oh, yeah, maybe that's kind of important. Okay.
Holy crap.
You okay?
These are going to take so much. You need 32,000 of these solar panels.
Oh. Okay, so good thing I moved that solar panel recipe into the new precise assembler,
Yes.
which will produce those things much, much quicker now. Because before, the recipe was going in one at a time. And it was not good.
Yeah. No, that's why it was like I couldn't even finish the craft that I just did on stream last night because I was waiting on those solar panels.
Yeah,
But there's
sorry, go ahead.
a new problem that I've got to figure out,
Oh.
and it is how quickly these aspects refill, because you need so many of these things, and I have to make the compressed solar panel and the double compressed solar panel.
Oh, are those arcane
arcane
work table
panel.
recipes?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely see the problem.
So like I put I put in my wand like maybe that'll help, but it didn't really seem to.
I'm trying to think what you could do. I don't know of a way to quickly recharge that stuff.
Yeah, I was
It just seems like
wondering
there's a
if,
hard cap on it.
I wonder like if I make like other sets of these Essentia cells and put them in here, if one runs out, if it will default to another cell. You can add gear to the arcane terminals.
But what about the auto crafting things? Because I assume you're auto crafting these, right?
These didn't really seem to want to autocraft right. Like,
Oh yeah,
I
isn't
don't
there
know-
gear spots in those? In the those.
Hold on, in these?
Yeah.
Oh, snap.
Yeah. That might be the way.
So I don't want to pull you away from what you're working on, but there is some kind of issue where when I request things from these assemblers, they don't want to craft. So I end up having to come to the terminal and make it myself.
Okay, 1 second. And I'll come over there. Yeah, I've got to change basically all these recipes, so I'll have to come back here. I think I'm going to get rid of these quark recipes. I don't think we need these catalysts anymore. Because tier 7 is pretty... Like, tier 7 water, which is what we use these for, is pretty well in order at this point, so... I think we'll just do this and call it a day for right now. We'll come back to this in just a moment. We also have to change out our catalyst for something new. But yeah, we'll do that in a second. Let's go help Cat. See what's going on. You're gonna have to probably start from the beginning because feeling small brained right now. What's the problem?
Okay. Well, so if I request stuff like in the in the system that is set up in the arcane assemblers, they don't want to make. Like, I can't get anything to craft that's in the arcane assemblers.
Nothing's crafting in those. None of those recipes are working?
No. Although it does seem like the Icorium goes through, because that one does get made. I don't know why it's like these top ones. But the Icor cloth, I think, I've seen made recently.
Okay, I just
Maybe
made...
it's some kind of like buggy thing.
I just made water crystal clusters, which is one of them recipes. They made just fine.
And they made just fine? I don't know why I was having that issue.
Tell us saying maybe it might be the one in the arcane assembler that is running out of V, which gets charged by a Centi V from the nodes. Right. Easy way to fix is add gear to the arcane assembler to decrease cost. Yeah, that sounds like the only way to tackle that.
Okay, so should I just make the same gear and put that in each of these assemblers?
I would make whatever gear offers a huge V discount. So, dude, you could make those Christmas boots that Crypto is talking about. Those have a huge V discount.
I forgot all about those things.
I mean, obviously, Kami armor, it's got 10% across the board. Infinity armor's got 10, but don't want to make Infinity armor. Like, that seems excessive, right? It's like, whatever has the highest V discount, but I'm not sure what that would be. I just know about the seasonal boots. Seasonal something. I hope he wasn't talking about a different mod pack. I actually don't know.
I don't think that he was.
Okay. Cyber says maybe that could be part of the problem, not having the V discount you do with the armor. Yeah, it does seem that way, doesn't it? Oh, and Tell said, Utah has really bad timing where we get this inversion where the clouds trap all the dust and gunk in the air. Oh, Lord.
Oh, yeah.
Air gets really bad around this time of year.
Y'all also, have, like, air quality warnings and stuff, don't you?
Oh, God, I bet they do. Kat, I've also really been sleeping on changing our air filters for our HVAC system. I really need to do that.
Yeah, and that doesn't pair well with the fact that we have like an air purifier in our room, and that filter just went out. Yeah. I need to order a new one.
Oops. Send me the link for that after stream. I'll get it.
All the things. So maybe you should take, some allergy medicine.
Yeah, we're figuring out all these solutions to our problem potentially. Argos on YouTube says, break all then use hologram projector. Oh, you're talking about the DTPF earlier. Yeah, I could have done that. But it'll never be an issue again because I'll make all of them with Eternal from now on, so not a big deal. If you put your Infinity armor in the Arcane Assembler, it'll be free. Yeah, I mean, the quick fix, Cat, would just be throw your armor into like whatever assembler has all the important crafts you're trying to do right now.
Oh.
And then take it back out after you're done.
Okay.
But that's like a really quick fix, right?
He's talking about the wand in the Arcane Assembler too, running out of V. So I ended up putting in my Neutronium wand in here to try and help speed things up, but it was still like running out for some reason.
Yeah, but see, the Arcane Assemblers aren't using that wand, as far as I know.
Where do I put a wand in for these then?
You don't. I don't think. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. Or can you put it? It doesn't go in this left corner, right? Whenever there's something in this item slot, crafts don't want to come out of here. Christmas boots. That's it, Cyber. Yeah. It's baked in the actual construction. Right. And then you got SynTV providing. You can't change the wand it uses. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. Yeah, thank you for the clarification on that. Christmas boots. Yeah. And I think you can only make these certain time of the year. Dude, look at that. 25% V discount.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go ahead and make these.
Yeah, boots of the seasons, then turn into boots of the Christmas spirit. Yeah.
And Crypto was saying that they like, don't you hear bells or something?
Gee. I didn't see him say that. That sounds fun.
Yeah.
Not at all annoying after a while.
Right. I think it's only during the holidays though. Because remember I made that joke. I was like, it'd be funnier if they said ho ho ho.
Right. Okay, I do remember that now.
Yeah, see, I do need to remember that. Can I just go ahead and make another one of these? Do I have to like hook it up to anything? I don't remember.
Yes, you do. So you have to use a memory card to hook it up to whatever those other 3 things are hooked up to. It's like a V relay, I think, or something.
An advanced memory card?
Normal memory card, actually. You end up right-clicking the CentiV source, and then right-clicking the assembler afterward. And you also need another one of those like knowledge cores to put the recipes in.
Yeah. I will probably ask you again how to connect this once I have everything ready.
Okay. Sounds good. I'm going to go and change out my recipes. I'm super stoked about this. Finally. All right. So first things first, quantum anomaly. I don't think this actually changes. No, it does actually. Yeah, there's like an exotic catalyst version of this. It uses a graviton instead. How do you get those? Graviton. I don't even know if we have any of those. Let's see. No, we haven't been getting any of those yet. Okay, yeah, I guess we just keep the normal recipe. The resplendent catalyst recipe, which is fine. Okay. Good. And we've got the items in there. Perfect. All right. This part here. All right. So superconductor base UV. Now use exotic catalyst. 2.3 million of this at a time? Dude. That's so much better. Oop. There we go. Molten space-time, the really big one. Oh, that's right. We're going to have to... Yeah, this is going to be a special one. We need that non-consumable item. So we'll have to go get that in a second. Hopefully it's easy. Yeah, already got a knowledge core. There you go.
Yeah, it's like that works out.
That was easy.
All right.
Oh, Molten Infinity. Yeah, this is a pretty important one. Yeah, we want the Infinity Catalyst Infinity Comb. No, that's Stellar. We want this one. Circuit 3. Yeah. Okay. Let's make sure that our buffer here is circuit 3. There we go. Thanks. Cosmic Neutronium. This has never really been that hard to make, but, you know, no reason to not fix this properly. It does look like we also need a circuit 1 in here. My only question is that going to interfere with the Molten Infinity recipe? Oh, that does use a circuit 1, but only for Resplendent. Okay. That actually won't interfere. Okay, that's good. Okay, let's get a program circuit 1. And we'll pop that in here. We're going to change the name of this thing to 3-1 crib. Paul says, I'll have to take a screenshot after I finish setting this new twist block called the Bloody Hell. So I saw you mention that in chat the other day, and I was like, what the bloody hell is Tell talking about? So that's apparently a new twist multi-block. What does it do? What's the story behind that thing?
Yeah.
And Twist Space, for anybody who doesn't know, is like this Chinese developed sort of mod add-on to vanilla GTNH. Adidia on the Hive is using that and his crew. Add some pretty crazy multi-blocks. Okay, exotic catalyst, yeah. Oh, it does all the blood magic crafting. Oh, that's awesome.
This is very nice.
Because automating blood magic is kind of a pain by default. AKA, someone made it, got added to Twist, because anything will get added to Twist. I mean, it is pretty cool. Okay, there we go. So now instead of super heavy Radox, this is one of the problems we were running into yesterday for the dimensionally shifted superfluid. So now we'll use normal heavy Radox, because I had been turning super heavy Radox into normal heavy Radox, and I was like, oh god, I don't have any super to do the craft. But once you get exotic catalyst, that's not even an issue. So we'll actually go turn back our centrifuge back on for that in just a moment. But dude, look at that, you get triple the amount. That's so good. Did you just break something just now?
Nothing of that. It was something I placed that was wrong.
Whatever you did made the network go down for a second.
Well, it was attached right to the network, so that makes sense. I just placed an ME cable here that connected, and it was the wrong kind of cable, so...
Oh, so you bridged the networks?
No, it was a gray one. Like a normal one.
Yeah,
so
I know, but
right?
did... So, what I'm asking is, did purple connect to magenta or connect to the ME controller temporarily?
No.
It did not. Okay. Sorry, I just haven't seen the network blink like that in a long time, which made me take pause. Like, because I'm thinking, what in the world is making that happen? Because that's never good, so...
Yeah, no, it was just the normal gray one that hasn't been colored yet.
And by the way, even if you did do that, that's fine. I just wanted to know what was going on.
I put down a dense one. I didn't mean to put down a dense one.
Yeah.
So, and then I can use this color applicator, right? To change the color.
Do you have a infinity spray can?
No, I made one and gave it to you.
We should really get you one. But yeah, you can use the color applicator. It's just nice because the infinity spray can does what the color applicator does, only better and on everything, not just applied energistics cables.
Okay. See, it doesn't like that apparently.
Yeah, you're bridging the networks. Yeah, that's what that is. Yeah. But just go ahead and color it magenta to solve the problem. Take your time. Our entire system is, down, but that's fine. There we go.
I'm slow.
You're fine. I just thought it was funny.
See, this is why I told you I can't do hot swaps either. Because I'm like a grandma over here.
You just haven't practiced. That's all. Yeah, Zero, what's up? This might be a dumb question. How is your AE system powered? Does it take EU power something? So up to like a certain point, really up to like UHV 0, which is pretty far, right? I pre-dye my cables. Yeah, I do that too. Yeah. What you'll use is you'll do an energy acceptor, which is sort of like the standard way you get applied energistic, like energy into applied energistics in most packs that have the mod pack or have the mod. And you can literally just hook up a Gregtech, like any voltage cable to this, and it'll give it power. Now, if you're giving it anything less than 1 amp of HV initially, you're probably gonna have a pretty bad time. But yeah, so that's how you do it initially, and then you usually want to put like batteries onto the network. So you'll do these like energy cells. So they'll store extra AE energy so that you never like. Basically, it just helps give the network more stability by giving it a bit of an energy buffer. Oh, and yeah, Tell's right. You can feed power directly into the ME controller. Yep. But right now, ever since we got access to infinity ingots in UIV Age, we've got the neutronium energy cell, which basically just solves that issue completely. So infinite energy. We've actually been in the process of trying to put one of these on the main network as well as like every sub network. Okay, let's see. How are we doing here? We did this one already. Exotic Catalyst. Yeah. I think this is the last one. UHV. We want to put Exotic Catalyst. Okay. I'm just going to double check all of these recipes. Just make sure that we have exotic in all of them and that we haven't left residue in the output. Because that can kind of complicate crafting some. Exotic, yeah. That superfluid's kind of expensive. And so is this, mainly because of the Radox polymer. Radox is going to be an issue going forward. We really got to like up our xenozine production. Kind of been slacking on that. I just didn't want to make any more petri dishes. All right. Yep, I'm going to call that good. Pop all those recipes in and we are good to go. Let's do a test. Molten Infinity. Our favorite fluid. Just request like 1 million. Oh, and you know what? We're not actually making exotic catalyst at the moment. Yeah. Okay, we gotta change that. But yeah, look at that. Almost 5,000 per second. God, that is so much better. That's insane. Just get QFT4. Dude, I need to get QFT2. QFT2 is what's in my sights at the moment. And yo, user dev, what's up? How's it going? Fights, aka Fidex says, how does the input buffer work? Like ME requester? Are you talking about the thing that I'm putting the recipes in? Fights? So basically this, if you like look at a recipe here, you got fluid, and then a lot of times you'll have items as well go in here. And the nice thing about the crafting input buffer, which you don't get access to until UIV, this is a very late game block, but you're just able to put in the dual recipes, the item and fluid recipes together. And yeah, it just automatically sends the exact amount of item and fluid that it needs to. And it'll actually, there's also an option here that says pattern optimization allowed. I believe what this does is it'll make sure the machine is like processing it the most efficient way that it can. So I think if I even had these patterns at like super low values, it would still like dump as much as it could into the system and let the machine do as much as it could. Resting in bed. Nice. Very nice. So, but yeah, this is really nice. You get just an item version of this called the crafting input bus in UIV Age, like a lot sooner. Which just says items. You can't do fluid crafting in it, unfortunately, but works the same way. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. And yo, Shmev, what's up? How's it going?
Heyo.
Hope you're having a good day. So basically, we need to add 4 more plasmas to this. And we're also going to do circuit 4 instead. Because if we look at the exotic Catalyst recipe. This thing right here. Yeah, we need to add americium, bismuth, oxygen, and tin, which we're already making anyway, so won't be a problem. And yeah, it's circuit 4. I'm gonna go ahead and toss those in. Got plenty of them, nice. A little low on bismuth and tin, but that's fine. Okay, and then go ahead and grab a fluid cell of exotic. We're going to change this terminal here to read exotic catalyst instead. Pop that back in there, and then because we do fluid regulate this, we've got a redstone receiver, which is controlled down here below ground. And this is set to only produce at a certain point. So we want to change this out to exotic. And then I think we want to like bump this up. I think we want 100 million, honestly. Yeah, I think that'll be good. And there we go. 25,000 liters per second. Not too bad. We could always up the maximum parallel on this. And in fact, I really don't think there's any harm in doing that because this uses wireless energy. And because of the Dyson, our wireless power is looking pretty good these days. I know these numbers don't mean much to a lot of you all, but I mean, we were sitting at values that were like 10 to the 16th power before. It's like orders of magnitude less power stored up. So it's pretty huge. Feel like I've missed so much on stream lately. Hope you guys are well. Hey, well, always appreciate you hanging out whenever you can. Yeah, don't worry about it. But definitely good to have you with us. We finally got our Eternal Coils from F, which basically just unlocked a lot of potential for this DTPF, which, you know, gives us so many of the fluids that we need for like UIV crafting. So this was a pretty big get. Those are pretty, yeah. And this is the final tier of coil. So these are the coils we're going to be using all the way to the end of the game. Yeah, I definitely love the way they look. Big upgrade over the Hypogen we had before. Let's, oh, that's right. We can't craft space-time yet. So there is one thing we need to solve with this. To make the new recipe for space-time, we need this right here, Hypervisor Matrix Fusion. And this is, oh, this is pretty easy. Okay. This is not consumed. So we just need to make one, and then we'll be good to go. Yeah, very huge, very huge. Jesse says, I can never settle on a place to really start building. I might just have to build underground. Dude, Kat and I always start next to a mountain and then just dig into the mountain. And then just kind of go from there. But we do like to make sure we like the biome that's kind of outside of the mountain. Mm-hmm. You know, because Kat will do a bunch of farming out there, and you know, it's still pretty important for aesthetic purposes.
So,
go ahead.
Here is a great example. Remember, I told you I request things from the arcane assemblers and I don't get them. So I just requested the Thaumium embossed sword scepter. You see it's crafting. Yeah,
I think that is a really weird one because I think there's like some weird I remember seeing one of those wands stuck in there before. Can you look inside the assembler? Yeah, there it is. It's right there. It just won't come out for some reason.
It's really weird.
I don't know if Tell is still here or if he knows why that would be happening, but yeah, that's not the first time this has happened. And you need that wand for like some nested craft stuff.
Yeah.
I think I literally had to break that thing. So I think I took the knowledge core out and I think I broke it and then out popped the wand. But then well, you have to put it back and then you have to use the memory card to like relink it to the SynTV.
Flippin' lame.
Yeah, I don't understand why that happens. You could try using like a Ender IO conduit set to extract, see if it will pop out without breaking it. Yeah, you could just set the conduit to go from the assembler to the vacuum hopper. Because that thing has an inventory of its own. Oh, it doesn't even...
Won't even attach.
Yeah. That's lame. Those take more than 150 centi-V to craft, right? You don't have any discounts applied, so I think it can't craft. Oh, okay. So you haven't broken it yet, which is good. Can you put your armor in there and see what happens?
Yeah. I guess I should put this stuff back too.
Yeah, good call, Cyber. Thank you.
Yeah. Let's see if this works.
I don't stuff like... Isn't the Infinity 20 each? Yeah. Oh, there it went.
There it went.
That's super big brained. So yeah, we definitely need the gear, especially in that one. Like maybe we should find the highest, like the most problematic crafts, put them all in the same assembler, and then just put gear in that one assembler, and then just call it a day.
Probably would be a good idea.
Great, a machine has better armor than I do. Yeah. That sounds about right for GTNH, right?
Gosh, yeah, that's intense. Okay.
While Kat is doing that, we're going to go over here. We had turned off super heavy radox to heavy radox, but this is going to be really important for the dimensionally shifted superfluid, which is basically like the new lubricant. For any of y'all who have played GTNH up to a point, you know how much, like how important lubricant is to crafts in like LUV, ZPM, UV, etc. Like the new lubricant. Just came out with 2.7. Yeah, we're definitely going to continue making this stuff.
I don't know what in the Mariah Carey is going on with this craft.
God, you're going to get the song stuck in my head.
Exactly. It's that time of year.
I don't want
Like, I literally just made this scepter, and it's like, it's missing.
It also could be a weird what am I trying to say? It's like an item ID issue. Like NBT data maybe or something like that.
That's weird too. What?
You might want to just like take a look at that craft and redo it, and you might have to like ghost in the item differently or something. Or take the final craft that you get from it, and then put that in instead of ghosting the item in. And that could fix it. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but
I wonder if I need to like put all the V on it. So I'm gonna put it in here to charge.
Okay. Get a quick ad break here. So I'm gonna request this. Oh wait, we already have one. What the heck? When did I make that? Hold on. Apparently I've had great foresight. Thank you, past Vendrake. Appreciate that. All right. Go back to DTPF land. And yeah, I think we're going to put this in with like the quantum anomaly recipe. I think that should work fine. There we go. Okay. Let's make sure that's on. Good. And let's make some space time. Let's make like 100,000 or something. So it needs molten infinity first. That's fine. How much does it need? Oh, 1.2 million. 1.5 million. Okay. Oh, dude. Oh my gosh. We were making 28 per second. Now we're making 230 per second. Cat, that's like a 10 times increase almost.
Well, that's fantastic.
That is insane. Such a beautiful moment. I'm sorry. We love infrastructure. If you're playing GTNH and you don't love infrastructure, you're playing the wrong game, right?
Probably also hurting very badly.
Yeah, right. All right, so I was going to start working on the multi-blocks, but we do have one other thing to kind of like fully launch us back into UIV. I mean, we've completed quite a few of these quests at this point, but again, as I've said the past couple days, we haven't been able to make these UIV parts again, and that has been because of both the superfluid and then also this proto-halconite steel wire. So I think it's time to kind of nip that problem in the bud. Shmev says, so true, Cat. So true. All right. Let's do this. First thing I'm going to need to do is partition a little space for this new fluid. Let's see. We can put it right here. Molten proto-halconite steel base. Yes. Oh god, I just overwrit something. Oh god.
Uh-oh.
I don't know how to get that back. What was it? Infinity Catalyst. Okay, thank god. Okay, there we go. I guess I could always look at my VOD, right? Okay. We've got that. Now we can make this recipe. This is a Circuit 5 Alloy Blast Smelter recipe. UEV is required. And that is a pretty slow recipe. Are we going to need a separate Mega Alloy Blast Smelter just for this? We might. We actually might. But one thing at a time. Go ahead and get the recipe down. Also, this does use a fluid, which most ABS recipes don't use a fluid input. So I think we're going to have to go put a crib on this. Let's see. Grab one real quick. Yo, Cyber. Coming in with the 500 bits. Thank you so much. Getting that bit goal. That's right. Well, hey, we really appreciate it. Where am I going? Sorry, go ahead, Kat.
I heard someone earlier say that they pre-color their cable. How do I pre-color the cable?
You could just set it down, like set the normal cable down anywhere that isn't like connected to the, the cable, and then just use the color applicator on it. And when you break the cable, it'll still stay colored.
Okay.
A little tedious, but it gets the job done. Now, honestly, we have so much dye in the system that I just kind of make like a stack or two of whatever dyed cable I'm working with. We started having a lot of dye the moment that we did that rainbow cactus from Thaumcraft. You remember when I set that up?
Mm-hmm.
I think that thing made like 5,000 of each dye in like 2 or 3 minutes or something. It was kind of insane. Yeah. Okay. Actually, before I do this, I'm going to go over to where Kat is. I think she's going to need some help.
Wrong color. Had good intentions.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I did a bit of a confusing thing over here with Thaumcraft because the purple cable is actually just main network. Imagine that purple is cyan in this situation.
Okay.
I just did that because I was like, ooh, it's a Thaumcraft color. It'll look cool. But then didn't realize it might be a little bit confusing.
Hold on with me. I need to get stone.
By the way, Cyber, I don't know if I've seen you that much until today. Where are you? I assume you're playing GTNH. How far have you gotten in the game? Because you sound pretty knowledgeable.
All right. I've got the memory card.
Mm-hmm. So before you can even do that, though, go ahead and tell you, you're going to need another one of these V relays.
Okay.
In the V relay interface. Yeah,
One
both
V
of them.
relay and one what?
V relay interface. Oh, LUV, nice. First time through the pack starting Fusion. So, question: have you updated to 2.7, or are you still in an earlier version? Because I know in 2.7 they really did change the way like a lot of like the Fusion, like the supercritical steam from Fusion fluids, the way that works. And if you had like if you are on 2.7, I was just kind of wondering how's that shaken out.
For every time I hear fusion, I just have fusion go through my head.
Fusion.
All right, so I've got them. What do I do?
Starting to regret it for waterline and cost of things. You'll stabilize. It'll be fine. I mean, I think the waterline. I think you only need to do tier 1 and tier 2, which are by far the easiest of all the tiers. I think you should be fine. So I have tried to sort of keep these because it's really hard to tell which one goes with which. Like which of these relays is linked to which assembler.
Oh.
So I've been trying to like do them one for one, like height wise.
Okay, that's
But yeah,
smart.
I'll just do that on top. But yeah, I had been worried a little bit about the power situation for LUV with Fusion, but hopefully that works out well. Yeah, so now you will take the memory card and you'll right-click the V-Relay interface.
Okay.
And then you're going to go around to the other side, or I guess maybe if you can reach it through here, and right-click the Arcane Assembler. And it should say something in your chat.
No.
No? You might need to shift right-click the relay.
The assembler?
No, the relay. Does that say anything?
Successfully save settings.
Okay. Then just a regular right-click the assembler.
Successfully loaded settings.
There you go. So now it should be getting CinTV, and I think you should be able to see through the interface. Oh, it's not getting it. That's weird.
Is it? So I saw the. You know how these are connecting individually, and that one's connecting
that one's not.
below it?
That is a really weird. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think what the easiest way to fix that would be. We might just have to screw up our system and just do it like, I don't know, on the right here or something. So like, let's say that we did it like, I don't know, right there.
Okay.
I think you've got the relay, yeah. And then you'll have to do the same thing. Shift right click and then right click.
Okay.
That looks better already. And it's still not getting still not getting it. Did you right clicked? Did it say successfully loaded settings?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, real quick. Garai, what's up? Hey VNC, what server host do you guys have for GTNH? So I just have it hosted locally on my computer. And Kat and I live together, so we're just, doing it on the same network. So I don't really have any like tips on server hosting, unfortunately.
Hey yo, Huggable.
Huggable, what's up? Yeah, we're doing well. How are you doing? We're trying to figure out a little Thaumcraft Arcane Assembler chicanery here. It's I wonder if there's enough channels on here.
That's a good point.
Well, no, it looks like there is. Yeah. Oh. No, there's not. There's definitely not. Okay. How can we fix this? Maybe... No. Okay, I need a cable anchor. And I'll look at what you said in just a second, Cyber. I just want to get this fixed for Cat real quick. Let's I think these all connect to each other, so I don't think they actually need... Oh no, it does say off. It says offline. Okay. Let's get rid of that.
Gremlins. That's such a good
this.
one. I haven't watched that in forever. Cyber, how dare you take care of your wife before reading a stranger's
Right.
message?
Crazy. Nah. I don't think of y'all as strangers. Let's see. It still says offline. I don't quite understand why. Actually, maybe I do. Yeah, there's like too many machines that are like directly adjacent to each other that like automatically connect to each other. I think what I need to do to fix this problem, Cat, I think I need to move the alchemical construct over. As annoying as that is.
Well, one thing I was also wondering is, should... You know how you've got these cables over here that are connected to the ME drive? Because of how the CentiV stuff is, like, does it need to connect up over there? Like, because remember, I had it hooked up along this side, back side, instead of on the side.
Sorry, sorry, I was like in super concentrating mode with this, so I didn't hear the last like 10 seconds of what you said. I'm so sorry. It is working now.
Okay,
Based on the change I made. So yeah. Sorry, I was like in the zone here. Okay, let's see. 4944. Okay, so yeah, all we need to do now is just you know, we can actually get rid of this whole like alchemical furnace stuff here. So we don't even use this anymore. And then what we can do is we can put the thing here instead. Let's see. Where is my flint and steel? Grab another one. Okay. And thankfully we use fire tick off, so you don't have to worry about this wood burning. Can you get a bucket of... Actually, never mind. I think there's one in the system. Bucket of water. Maybe? Bucket? No, there isn't. That's okay. Bucket. Dude, I don't know. Does anybody know why water in the fluid terminal looks like this now? This is just normal, like Minecraft water, but it says number 9 and then 9 again.
Yeah, that is really, really weird.
Actually makes no sense, but you know what? As long as stuff works. Okay. Can you use your wand on this, Cat? Sweet. Oh, whoops. Yeah.
There we go.
All right. Very cool. And then this should work now. Essentia provider should come on in a second.
Shmev. What happened to the first 8 water? We'll never know, I guess.
Right? There's 8 tiers of purified water. Is Minecraft water the 9th tier?
Honestly, so when I was looking at it yesterday, that's what I was thinking. I was like,
Right.
Is there like some special 9th tier water? Like, is this the right water to use?
Okay. I think we are, let me put the vacuum hopper back here. But I think we are normalized here.
Yay! Thank you.
Yeah. No problem. Cyber says, never done fusion before, so don't really have anything to compare it to. Just found out that the multi-amp hatches work on the mega, oh, the vacuum freezer, right? Thank God, because my superconducting coils rotate. Yeah, you were definitely at the stage of the game where you used to want to start using multi-amp hatches on certain machines. Now, obviously, as you've realized, not every machine will take them. In fact, probably more machines don't than do. But yeah, those are super important. So you'll end up like for mega blast furnace and stuff like that you'll do later on, you'll end up using like 64 amp hatches on those easily, like energy hatches. And now it's just 20 minutes, dude. Yeah, multi-amp hatches make all the world difference. And then it just kind of goes from there. So I mean, later when you get to like past ZPM, you'll start doing laser hatches, and then you can do like amperage amounts of like 256. Really love it if I could do math in my head right now. 4096, 1024. Yeah, those kind of multiples. Had the power to throw at it, but didn't have the input capability. Yep. 2 IV hatches to a 16 amp LUV hatch. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's a crazy upgrade. That's like times 32, basically. Well, very nice. Yeah, just take that principle that you learned, and going forward, that will just be more and more of a thing, right? Okay. All right. Cat's back in business.
Yep, thank you very much. And
You're welcome.
I'm going to be working on the gear to put inside those, so hopefully things will improve soon.
Right on. Huggable Panda says, so what did you guys do after I left last night? I don't remember exactly when you left, but since then we've got quite a few new things going on. We started off the stream here. We got our eternal coils now on our DTPF, which basically has made some recipes, like crucial recipes that we do, like 8 times faster, 16 times faster. So we're in like much better shape than we were before. It's really, really good. Also, we did make a couple of new multi-blocks. We made the new autoclave. Also made the new laser engraver for our auto crafting area. Although we had already made one of these, but yeah, and I do intend to make the rest basically today. I'm gonna try to crank them out pretty quickly. But what I did off stream was this. I did a new precise assembler for just normal assembling recipes. And because it's a lot easier for us to make the crafting input buffers, which basically just electronically do items and fluids together. So you don't have to set like a separate subnet for each circuit for the assembler, which, God, used to be just so annoying. Like, this is what it looked like before underneath our one precise assembler, right? Like, it's like I made myself a cage of ME cables from which there was no escape. So that was kind of annoying. But thankfully, we've got this now. We've got the ability to very easily parallelize this across like a quad. So this is the only functional one right now. We're going to get some more energy hatches here in just a little bit and get that going.
AO9. I'm coming
9, what's up?
With a,
oh
request.
God. Oh God. Is 9 back to break my brain again? What the heck is this? All right, I'm going to take a look at that in just a minute, but hello. Good to see you. As always. Real quick, I am going to change out one of these alloy blast smelter hatches. This is for circuit 5. And yeah, we're going to do crib instead. I've got a fluid recipe to do here. Are you streaming tonight, 9? Let's see. MABS 5 crib. Yeah. And then, yeah, this was the new one right here. Molten proto-halconite steel base. This is basically a beginning fluid that you need at the start of UIV to make UIV parts. And we're finally there. We can finally do this, which is amazing. Not doing super hot. It's probably going to take a bit off. Hey, I hear that. Yeah.
Oh,
Rest up, recuperate. Hope you feel better soon, man.
real. Seems like everyone's feeling a little down today.
Dude, well, I mean, I don't want to like simplify things too much, but man, like seasonal depression. Am I right? Like, I know I've definitely been feeling it. I know you've been feeling it, Kat. Like,
Oh yeah. Time of year is always hard.
especially like, there's something about when the weather like wildly fluctuates as well. It's just, and it's like always overcast outside. Super weird. The season to be sad. Well, when you put it that way, that sounds so bad.
It's usually so nasty outside. Like, I don't know about you guys, but it's like always gray and dreary. And
Yeah, that's the
now,
way it's
like,
been
we
like
have all
for
this
weeks.
rain. It's just awful. I feel like because I haven't been feeling well, my sleep schedule has been so off, and I get up at like 1 or 1:30. And
It's
I
tough
swear
to get out
I
of
only get like
Yeah.
2-3 hours of sunlight. It's not enough.
By the
I'm
way,
gonna
did you
turn
take your
into a
vitamin D
vampire at this
today?
point. Yes, I did.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, Kat and I had a talk the other day. I was like, you need to start taking this. Half my department has been off work, sick at any given point because of weather fluctuations. Yeah,
Oh
I feel
gosh.
like there's been like this nasty stuff people have been getting sick with, and then in my case at least, it just kind of stuck around for like a whole other month. It was super bad. I tried to hide it on stream as much as I could. Man. Cyber says, I've been pretty happy in life. This time of year is just hard. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But hey, we'll all get through it. Let's see. We're going to put this in the chemical bath. And then 9, I promise I will get to your song.
So I cannot remember how you get the Thaumonomicon.
Right click a bookshelf in the world with
Okay.
the wand. Yeah.
It's like, I know I've made these a bunch of times.
Yeah.
I cannot remember.
It's been a long time. All right, so basically, we had that proto-halconite steel. This was the big obstacle from us being able to make the UIV motors. Real quick, I'm going to get this craft started, and then we'll go, while it's crafting, take a look at Nine's request. But yeah, we're just going to... I've already got the data stick in the data bank from, when we used to make these. And dude, you need so much of this stuff. It's crazy. But that should be good. Hey. Pop that in there.
It says another reason to enjoy having a group like this to chat with and enjoy. It's totally right.
I think the stream has really helped Kat and I over the year. In those moments where, kind of feeling down and alone,
I know there's
good thing.
sometimes where I'm like really depressed, but then I start streaming and I start talking to everybody.
Just
and
forget about it.
Yeah, y'all do a good job of helping distract me.
Never alone. Exactly. So, we'll have a little sappy moment here where we say, hey, Kat and I really appreciate everybody who's here, especially people who are here on a regular basis, or even if you're just lurking around, like, dude, thanks for joining us.
I mean, and we're towards the end of the year. I feel like we've been with so many of you guys for a majority of this year.
Yeah,
and
it's
y'all
crazy.
have really been had a good impact on our lives over this year. So thank you.
You can't escape us. I love that. But Nine says, who was going to tell me laser mirrors were UHV assembler? Oh, are they really? I didn't notice what tier they were. Yeah, double UV hatch will work for that 9. So I forget what age you're in, but yeah, you should be able to do that like toward the beginning of UV.
Huggable Panda says, "I wish I could stream, but I'm not really a talker when I play games."
Oh, I totally understand that.
I completely get that.
Real MFeed TV. Yo, what up? Thank you for the follow.
Thank you.
Oh, 9 gave me an easier song.
Well, let me know when you start to play and I can listen.
What is this from? I don't know what this is.
The moment I saw it, I instantly thought of Avril Lavigne, and I was like, no, that can't be Avril Lavigne. What is happening?
No, and I thought the same as well. No.
I had this thing working, and now it's not.
All right, I think we got this. Cave rock climbing pockers.
I think that's gonna be you guys like
Apparently.
ongoing inside joke.
Oh, hold for ad. Oh no. Oh yeah. Thank you, Tell. Yeah. We'll chill for a second.
That's crazy. It didn't pop up in my thing that we were on an ad break.
No, it's like starting like right now, basically. Tell's a mod, so he can see it. Like before it happens, I think.
Well, yeah, normally it pops up and says something, but I didn't see it in this time. Thanks, Tell.
Oh, and I totally had it stuck on my frozen ass screen.
Well, mine's kind of frozen looking because I'm looking at this craft.
Well, yours is less frozen than mine was when I'm just like writing on a note card, not in game at all.
Oh, see, now it popped up saying quick ad break.
That was in the Matrix. True.
It's weird.
There it is.
I don't know why this isn't working.
I do not know. One of your witchery machines?
Yeah, I mean, I've already used this machine. I could have sworn and made some things, so I'm confused why it's acting up now.
I don't know. Oh god, guys, we're actually doing it.
What?
Anybody who can hear me, we're actually making UIV parts again. It's been so long. Like ever since we updated to 2.0, I guess it's been what, like a week and a half. Yeah, we haven't been able to make these, which is kind of like really hampered progress. Or progression anyway, but hey, look at that. We got our UIV parts again. Add over. That's right. Ah, finally. So now what we can do, now that we can make these things again, is we can come over here and go UIV 256, and for our quad precise assembler setup that we've got set up with cribs, we've got one UIV 256, but we need 3 more. So I'm going to go ahead and while I'm playing the song, we're going to request, well, no, we're not going to request these because I need to make these other recipes. But we will in just a second. And yo, Hunar over on YouTube, what's up? To the person who said they want to stream but aren't a talker, no commentary, gameplay, or having a comeback. So long, I have seen several people doing that these days. So long as you do a consistent stream schedule, you'll build a following. That was something that I learned from other streamers, that it's like if Kat and I want to start streaming, that schedule is super, super important. Yeah, it's like kind of hard to tell how successful that's been for us, but I know I personally count on that for watching the people I want to watch, so I'm sure I'm not alone. No Universal. No, I know you love your Universal 9, but honestly, when we still haven't done it at this point, I'm just kind of trying to do a no Universal run, right? Always time in the future to learn it, so I'm not in a huge hurry. If I can do without it, I will. All right. I don't know what that song was, but it was very nice. Very I don't know why the word melancholy came to mind. It's not really in melancholy in a negative way. It's just very just super chill.
I don't know. I didn't sense melancholy from it. It sounded a little bit playful. A little bit. But
yeah. Well, I tried to make it a little bit I got to put my own spin on it, right?
Mm-hmm.
First chord arpeggio, you change the fifth to a 6 would be perfect. Yeah, you've got an A flat 6 there, which starting out, which definitely has an uplifting quality to that kind of chord. Very thoughtful, yeah. Think about the minor chord over 1. Yeah, because a 6th chord also kind of ends up being a minor 6th chord over the 1. Very similar kind of sound. Anyway, that's super inside baseball-y. We'll stop talking about that now. but needless to say, I can talk about that shit for hours. The chord. Okay, see, I don't know. Yeah, I read. So and I read that as when I heard it. Now that I think about it, yeah, so it doesn't play the 5 in the chord. So like when I was thinking about it as a an A flat 6, obviously I'm adding the E flat, the 5 in there, which kind of adds like a bit of extra warmth to the chord. So while that was not correct, I kind of liked that I did that change. So it was close. I'm happy. Okay, good. Well, if you're happy, I'm happy.
So, baby,
Yes.
just because my brain is not working
Yes.
properly today,
Yes.
I don't want to
Same.
mess this up. I'm using a P2P.
Oh, hello. Okay. Now, what are you trying to do?
I'm trying to access our fluid storage
Okay.
to go into this.
Okay. Can you back out of this and show me what you're doing in the world?
I am with the
brewery.
And I need to get specifically water out of our system to go into here.
Okay, you just want water in it? Then you don't even need to use the system. You could literally just put in can it have water in it all the time? Is that okay? No. Well, then how do we know when to send water in it and when it doesn't need water?
Whenever a recipe asks for it.
Okay, so your recipe is going to have to include water, and you're going to have to... I'm going to make this like super simple for you because we now have the crafting input buffers. Go grab a crafting input buffer from the system. Try to explode the energy hatch. No explosions. That's your new best friend. That allows you to do dual item and fluid crafting together. Even if you aren't going to use items, it'll still work. That's fine. All in one hatch. So wherever you want to put the recipe in, put the hatch inside the multi-block. And all you're going to have to do is connect it up to like an ME cable. I don't think you need any of that other stuff that you've got there. I don't know what I'm looking at. Oh, you already have one.
Yeah.
So if the recipe requires water, then just add water to the recipe and put the recipe inside the crafting input buffer.
I thought it was already in there, but let's take a peek.
Tells me that you were awkward brew. Where does the water come into play?
It's needed in here. You need.
Okay, wrong recipe. Okay.
This is the one with water.
Yeah.
I wonder if the the name change of the water is messed with this. You know how it's water 9?
I possibly. Just look up the recipe and like shift click it in again. Oh. Okay. See, these are super awkward to, no pun intended, to to put in. Okay, yeah, that one. Yeah, there you go. It looks the same.
Yeah, it does.
That should work. That should be fine. Water line causing problems. Yeah, this is the water purified tier 9. Which is why when you... I don't know why this is the case, but when you look up water in your fluid terminal, it says water number 9. No telling.
Okay.
All right. While Kat's doing that, I'm just making all the UIV part recipes again because they're all different. No more lubricant. Now they require that crazy new fluid, which you can only get by completing the entire water line, tier 1 through tier 8. Good times. How you doing, Kat?
Well, we're about to find out.
Might need a different setup for the brewery to accept fluids. I mean, the crafting input buffer should just work. Is that where you put the fluid or the recipe now, Kat?
Yeah.
Oh. I know exactly what's going on. Okay, where's your crafting input buffer?
In the center.
Okay,
Right
can you
there.
show that to me? Can you right click it?
Yes, if I
Maybe.
can get away from these steel legs.
Okay, yeah, right click that. Okay, you see that interface with all those like little spaces that are shaped like recipes?
I need to put them in that instead of in this?
And then you remove that dual interface. Yeah.
Wow.
The dual
okay.
interface is completely redundant. That's why your craft's not working.
Okay, well then that makes sense.
She's never used this thing before, so like I don't blame her.
Yeah, learn with me, people.
Exactly.
And for the many, I know a lot of y'all have joined since the beginning, but I have had a very long day and I am completely brain dead if you have not caught on to that yet.
Fine, you're doing great.
So I apologize.
For nothing.
Okay.
No fair. I was just racking my brain.
So I have a whole bunch of drops.
Oh
now.
God.
Do I put them into the fluid terminal?
So those are very difficult to convert over. You can't just put them into the fluid terminal. If they're really important to you, I can tell you how to, like.
They're not.
Okay, then just throw them away. Yeah. So I do have a system set up. Which, by the way, I can show off real quick. I did show this off yesterday, but we've got a new fluid overflow system. This was a really cool tip and trick over in GTNH Discord. The basic idea is that you have a storage bus that's with a fuzzy card, and it's partitioned to, or whitelisted for only fluid packets and drop of question mark. You can find both of these in NEI specifically and ghost them in. So you put that into a dual interface and to a subnet. And then you got a little drive out here, one that accepts items and then one that's like multi-fluid storage cells. The one for items is so the droplets have somewhere to go temporarily. And then you do an ME export bus fluid packet, again a fuzzy card. And what happens is it sends all the droplets in here and converts it to fluid and then sends it back to the other multi-fluid drives. And then boom, there you go. There's all your overflow fluids. So you never have the problem of having droplets inside of your main ME drives ever again. Not worth the effort to convert drops. I mean, it depends on what they are, right? Awkward brew for cat, yeah, probably not, right? But if it's like that super valuable, space time or something like that, and it had nowhere to go in the system, and you got droplets in your drives, man, this works out pretty well. So I've had it save me a couple times already, especially with the fluid partitioning fiasco we had when we updated to 2.7, where none of these drives were partitioned correctly. So this has kind of been helping me learn what we don't have partitioned yet. So pretty handy. Very very low-key thing to do as well. Like, takes almost no effort to make this system and can kind of save you in a pinch. Of course, if you don't bother partitioning any of your fluid drives and just have everything go in wherever it wants, then it's kind of less of an issue. But the main reason I would get those fluid droplets, though, is whenever I would have a big craft going and cancel it, and the fluids had nowhere to go from the crafting CPUs back to wherever they needed to go. So 9 says, apologies, was trying to laugh with you, not at you, Kat. Oh, she knows.
Oh, no, you're fine.
You're good. But yeah, thank you. But thank you for clarifying, though, just in case. Okay, so now that we've got all those recipes in there, I should be able to It's gonna be a little bit expensive, but we should be able to request all 3 of these. Or not quite yet. Okay. Heavy radox. Now we have a bunch of heavy radox that's being stored in a subnet for our radox line. That's over here. Yeah, one of these fluid storage cells right here. Actually, where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, 15 million. So I think what I need to do is partition for it. Yep. Exactly. Which thankfully the whitelisting on regular storage buses and fluid storage buses, when attached from a network like a mainnet to a subnet or vice versa, the whitelisting totally works now. Huge change. For just in case anybody didn't know already. Absolutely insane. So now, if I request these, it does see the heavy radox now. Perfect. Not partitioning sounds like a bad idea. Yeah, it just depends how you have everything run. So, for example, when you do things like the plat line and other lines, you end up having like a lot of byproduct fluids, right? And so I think one of the byproducts you actually get is like chlorine over here. And so what could happen is if you don't partition for chlorine, you could just have chlorine like clog all your drives all of a sudden. Now you would need a lot for that to happen, but you know, what if you're getting like a bunch of extra oxygen that you don't need as like a byproduct? Or you don't have a use for like that much oxygen, at least in the near term. And you've got all these multi-fluid storage cells that aren't partitioned. Well, they're just stocking up with oxygen. But I mean, what people would say in response to that, or some people would say, is just throw more multi-fluid storage cells in. Just keep adding more cells until it fixes the problem. So to me, that feels like a clunky solution, but I will say I do spend a lot of time fiddling around and partitioning at the same time. So, you know, each method has its pros and cons, in my opinion. More so, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a very caveman-esque way of going about it, which sometimes is a good thing in GTNH. Don't get me wrong. But I don't like it with the fluid cell stuff, but I don't know. Maybe I'll come around to it. Okay, we do need to make these Arcanite screws, which I believe Arcanite is a fluid that we make in the Alloy Blast Melter. It is, confirmed. So we can just use the screw mold. Make a recipe. We'll do 64 at a time. Although we probably will be using a crib for this very soon. Okay. Try this again. We want 3 of these. 3 laser targets and 3 sources. I've actually got all the wiring already done here. Dude, 9, whenever you're able to get this laser vacuum mirror, oh my gosh, this thing is like a game changer. If I was to set this up previously, I would have to put I would have to put 2 additional active transformers underneath, like right here or something like that, just to be able to send lasers up, because you know they can only go one direction without bending. But now that you can just bend them around whichever way you want, and these laser vacuum mirrors end up being really cheap, especially later on, so you don't even really think about them. One time I accidentally plugged in my 2.61 ME output hatch filled with oxygen in my main network. Exactly, yeah. And if you're not prepared for that kind of influx, dude, yeah, that totally sucks. Super tank with overflow voiding. See, that is an interesting idea. I don't like the concept of like endlessly voiding that way, but like I like to, I think actually I first heard this idea from Threefold, but the idea was that you don't void in your main storage, like at your main super tank, for example. You void on site, which would kind of like require an extra like super tank buffer set to void overflow, which does work. And I think that's how I did quite a bit of Flatline, actually. Let me see. Flatline's actually literally not running anymore since we now have a QFT. Get all that stuff. Yeah, like right here. So there was like an extra ammonia byproduct. I had void overflow here. But at the same time, I did have it sending like whatever it could to the system, but that's because I partitioned everything, so. You're a very meticulous subnetter to do that for everything. Hey, based. Let's see how we're doing here. I have a suspicion that this Halconite, this new stuff, is going to be a huge bottleneck. It might be the kind of thing that we not only want to make like a separate mega alloy blast smelter for, but also we just like make a bunch overnight, just batch craft a ton of this stuff. Let's see. Also, our mega vacuum freezer could be a bottleneck as well, because that is part of the recipe. The final step here. The one before that is the chemical bath. Let's go take a look at the chemical bath. What's going on here? Okay, so we're getting 5 per second. That's really bad. So the reason that's really bad is because look how much you need for one motor. 512. That means it's going to take 100 seconds of chemical bathing to get one motor's worth. That is super bad. Sorry, I've had it on the wrong screen. 5 per second. Yikes. Trying to think what we can do about that. We're already running this at UIV. We could double hatch it. That will like slightly improve the situation. I mean, because of this alone, do we need to start thinking about like a quad chemical bath? Quite possibly. There's no really getting around this particular step. Also, we can make UIV energy hatches again. So, like, double hatching at UIV probably isn't a bad idea. Yeah. Yeah, I think we do need to do that. Also, I have been trying to get new wireless energy hatches, so we can just, like, take straight from our wireless network. Unfortunately, the UIV ones, we can only make UEV at the moment because the UIV ones require a quantum circuit. This guy right here. And the quantum circuit requires Shirabun foil. Which is something you make in the QFT, which we don't have access to yet. However, the more I think about this, we might actually be able to do this recipe now that we have our eternal coils. Let's go take a look at this. Is there a better chemical bath? I don't think so. I think you're stuck with that GT++ chemical bath. Let me double check. Yeah, there's nothing yet. You got single blocks, and then you got the GT++ chemical bath, which is okay, don't get me wrong, but it's just... It's going to get better as we progress, but... Yeah, at this particular stage, like, only being able to make a motor every 100 seconds is pretty awful. Let's see. 9 says... A problem that's hard to describe about setup lasers. Power gen is between fusion and LSC. It's possible to use active transformers circularly. 2 linked active transformers that each have an input and output. So you want to make like a circle with them? Like have them both feed into each other? Wait, okay, so you could send back energy back to LSC, but on the same line of ATs. Oh, gosh, I've never thought about that before. My initial impression is that that's a really bad idea. Because, I mean, here's the deal with the active transformers, right? Is you do have, and this is the same for like most energy hatches as well. So like you've got a laser target hatch here. And let me remove Cat's Pip here real quick. So you do have a like energy buffer inside of this laser target hatch, right? You got like 13 trillion in this one. And then the laser source, you also have like a separate energy buffer in that one as well. But if you right click the active transformer, there's also this energy buffer here, which doesn't seem to be tied to the energy hatch buffers, right? Yeah, this number up here. And so my fear is that it's not just going to go between the target and the source the way you think it will, Nine, that there's some other thing that's going on with the actual like active transformer itself, where it's going to mix that power around. And I think you're just safer off just making separate active transformers for it. But hopefully that makes sense. Yeah, Tell says recipe for an explosion. I don't know. I mean, maybe that could happen.
Hey, yo, Crypto.
Either way, yo, Crypto, what is up?
Something malicious is brewing.
Yeah, now that Crypto is online and in the chat, something malicious is definitely here. Yo, T. Leewood over on YouTube, what's up? Cool stream, nice production value with a dual viewpoint. Thank you so much. Yeah, Kat and I, when we first started streaming, did this kind of streaming setup, and it's been fun. I've been really happy with it, so definitely appreciate you saying that. Oh, dude, we already have 58 million of the exotic catalyst. That's so good. Okay. So let's take a look at this recipe here. So we need 1.5 billion EU per tick, which is not a problem. Metastable oganesson, precious metals alloy, molten spacetime, and then some of the residue. And a high computation Mark V station, which I think is already in here? Yes, it is. Okay, so is there anything stopping us from making Shirban? Do people always complain about this material? I'm a little scared because right now I feel like what's all the fuss about? Which tells me that there's something I don't know that's going to creep up on me any moment now. Let's go back to main base. Let's make a just like a 64K storage cell for now. And we'll partition that to Shirban. And see what happens. That base recipe is just so slow and expensive. I mean, yeah, I mean, metastable oganesson is going to be a problem for us for a little while until I make more compact Mark IV fusion, which we definitely need to do. I don't know about the precious metals alloy. That's an ABS recipe. Yeah, that part takes a long time. Yeah, I almost feel like we need a separate MABS just for this as well. Quite possibly. As well as a separate one for the proto-halconite. Two more mega alloy blast smelters. Possibly. Quite possibly. But see what happens. Molten Shirban. Make like a stack of ingots worth. Oh, Cat's making cake, apparently.
Yep. Oh, I've disappeared from the pip again.
Oh, yeah, I had that earlier when I was looking at I was trying to show 9 the information in the chat. Thank you.
You're welcome. Did this recipe get messed up?
Yeah, definitely, after this week's of streaming, like this week's worth of streaming, I'm definitely going to make more compact Mark IV fusions. I think we're going to make more DTPFs as well. We're just going to have a bunch of that stuff crafting in the background. And then hopefully our base gets like a really big upgrade while we're playing All the Mods 9. Not gamers, what's up? 9, 8. Any 7s out there? Any 7s? Okay, thank you, Panda. Thank you. Thought we were gonna get left hanging there. What are we counting down to? What's gonna happen? How many DTPFs are you gonna build? You mean like by the end of the game or in the near future? Because in the near future, it's gonna be probably 3 more just to make a quad. I am fully aware that we need way more than that though. What, probably like half of them for autocraft, half of them for passive, I would guess. With the new perfect overclocks, I think we could get away with 32 from what I've heard, but I mean, we'll find out. Yeah, there's this new thing for anybody who doesn't know with the DTPF, allow convergence. You have to put some item in here. Yeah, transdimensional alignment matrix. And then that gives you perfect overclocks. So this, like, you know, we're feeding it 256,000 UV amps, which is really wasteful right now of our power, but we're just trying to overclock it. But if we can get perfect overclocks, it would be kind of insane. Now, the thing is, you do use a lot more of this catalyst as a result. So we would kind of have to probably pay attention to like the fuel discount thing once again. Super fun to wall shade. Yeah, they look really cool wall shared. So I'm definitely looking forward to fleshing out this area. I'm not really sure what I'm going to do structurally around it, if anything. Let's just kind of try to figure that out in post. I definitely want to get like a bunch of trees in between here and really kind of get the vegetation in better shape over here. We already kind of did that over here where we're going to put our pseudo-stable black hole pretty soon. This area already feels a whole lot better. And like as you're walking toward the water line, I feel pretty good vibes coming over here. What are the arch things? Yeah, I'll show you. This is, 9 was talking about fusion earlier. And so what happens at LUV is you start to get these things right here. Just basically fusion reactors. So each one of these little donut-shaped things is a separate fusion reactor. And so a lot of people will make like a little fusion reactor tunnel like this. Each color is like a different tier of one. The higher you go, the harder it is to craft. But there's also compact fusion, which, as opposed to what the name would make you think, is a much larger version of those donut fusion reactors. These basically just make all kinds of liquid metals, or like liquid fluids, plasmas and stuff. And all those plasmas we need to make catalysts, which are a part of our DTPF recipes. So we have like one donut dedicated to each of those. Make plasma passively. Like, it gets kind of crazy. These are like, I don't think how many blocks are involved in these. I mean, you're only seeing half of them, right? The other half's hiding down here. I want to say there's like 2,300 blocks for each one of these. It's all passive. Yeah, it's all passive except for this one in the end here, which we just made recently. This is a Mark IV. And we do need to make more of these, as I was talking about before. But we do have this one for autocraft specifically. Because sometimes you just need a little bit of a certain plasma on demand. And so one of those that we have on demand is the molten metastable oganescent. But that stuff is kind of slow. Which means that we probably just need to be crafting it all the time, right? So, something we'll fix over the next week or two. Gamer says all the mods 10 is bussin' now. Yeah, Kat and I didn't even know ATM 10 existed until a couple days ago. Kind of crazy. But there seems to be a good amount of excitement around this all the mods 9 run we're going to do. I know I'm excited.
Yeah, I'm very, very excited. I've been having a lot of fun playing around in there.
Oh yeah, Kat's been like in her own like test world, figuring stuff out. Did your multi-block brewery get fixed?
Yeah, that got fixed.
With that? Okay, good.
Trying to deal with some other shenanigans.
Oh, Cyber says head out. Have a good stream. Check the VOD tomorrow. Hey, appreciate you hanging out, Cyber. Thanks again for the bits.
Cyber.
Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. ATM 10 does have modern industrialization right now, so it might piss off GTNH players. I honestly don't even know what modern industrialization is. Maybe that's a good thing. I don't know.
So I was saying this earlier, like I have been playing with the idea of after the new year sometime, start like I guess like a solo thing, but I think I'll do them as like individual videos and not as
not streaming
streams. So that way I can do it at my own like time and everything. And I was thinking if I should do all the mods 9 or all the mods 10, and I am kind of leaning towards doing all the mods 10.
It sounds like they're pretty different from each other.
Yeah, so I don't know. I might end up doing one of those two after the new year.
Okay. Well, I'll be very curious to see what you do. Another modded idiot doesn't like. Sounds about right. Is there still Greg and all the mods 10? That's what I was wondering, Speaker. Also, hello. Good to see you. Dude, yeah, look how slow our metastable Oganescent is. 76 per second. I almost feel like we're going to need multiple Compact Mark IV just for the Oganescent. Not yet, but the mod itself is updated. Interesting. Similar to Gregtech, but a lot simpler. Simpler? Heresy. We like our complicated technology. That's why we're all here. All right. Well, while those laser target and source hatches are crafting for the precise assembler here, I think we're going to go ahead and just move on to all the other multi-blocks I wanted to get done today. I'm going to crank these out.
I canceled one of your crafts.
What? How dare you?
I was like, I had an out of it moment, and instead of clicking up here,
I don't know how we're going to recover from this. I really don't.
I'm so sorry.
Let's see. Source, target. There we go. No touchy.
I'm so sorry.
That's funny. You should play Terra Firma, Greg. I don't know about that one. I have seen some Terra Firma Greg play gameplay. And I don't know. I'm going to have to be feeling pretty masochistic to play that one.
What's so bad about that one? I haven't heard anything about it.
It is... Okay, do you remember Sevtech?
Not really.
Tech Ages. It was where we had like a really slow start, and you had to like you couldn't even get like sticks the normal way or like wood the normal way. Like you had to scrounge for stuff, and you know, even making like a copper bar was going to take you like hours and hours of gameplay. Like super survival-esque type beginning. That's basically what Terra Firma Greg is in a nutshell.
Yeah.
The most obnoxious part about it that I saw gameplay-wise was trying to find the right ores and stuff. You would have to travel like a crazy distance potentially. Like you could get unlucky. And, you know, if you're trying to find like some variant of tin or something, you could just like be searching around for a super long time just for freaking tin. too hard for you. Yes. I don't want to faff around that much in the early game. I do like my early game in GTNH, but Terraformer Greg is just a little too much. Now, could there be a version of that in the future that was, more to my liking? Quite possibly, but auto Terraformer craft. Interesting. I hadn't heard of that one. 3 GTNH streamers I follow are live. Well, I'm glad you're here right now, gamers. Terraformacraft with create. Well, that sounds like the ultimate combo that Adidia would never play. Speaking of him. That's like the ultimate wombo combo of a masochistic mod pack for him.
Hey, did you guys hear him on his stream say if we don't finish all the mods 9 in a week that he's gonna play create?
Dude, I should have clipped that.
He really should have.
Yeah. And then Blade was trying to bribe me to sabotage the run. Star Technology. So I think I've heard of that one. Does that one have Astral Sorcery in it? Because Kat and I love that mod.
It's been so long since I've played something with Astral Sorcery.
Mm-hmm. But he DDoS him. No. Your milk working? I'm sorry, let me rephrase that. Is your milk craft and applied energistics working?
No. None of it is wanting to cooperate. I'm
what is that? How do you even
annoyed.
How do you even do that? Oh, you canceled.
So the update has screwed this craft.
Uh-oh.
It has just screwed it. Because look, it's doing that no fluid number on top of the fluid thing. So you can't really like put it in whatchamacallit?
Partition?
Yes, thank you.
Okay, so what you need to do is find a recipe with it and then pin that recipe so it does have the fluid amount and then drag that in.
I tried looking at multiple recipes and did that with multiple recipes and it was not going in there.
Okay, hold on. Come on over there. Which drive do you need? Partition to that? Any of them?
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay. Oh, sneeze time.
Bless you. So, but something else that bless you again.
Oh God, thank you. Okay, I think I'm done now.
So something else that you need is it needs to be this yellowish color, right? Instead of this white one. And to do that, you put it like in the distillery, you put the white one in and it gives you the yellow tinged one.
Okay, I think I've got it partitioned now.
I've done that, but it's turning it back white. Like, look, I click it in and it turns yellow for a second and then goes back to white.
What is that block that you have? What is that? A fluid?
It's the distillery.
Distillery?
Yes.
Wait, why are you putting it in a distillery?
Because that's what the recipe said. Distillery.
No. It's turning the white. So if you have the white fluid, it's turning it into the yellow one.
Yes,
so
that's what I want.
Yeah, so just use the yellow one. Wait, how are you getting the milk in the first place? How are you getting those milk buckets?
The cows.
Okay, well, it looks like it's the yellow in the first place, and then it's turning it white.
Yeah, I just noticed this, but that normally when you pull out the... Never mind.
Wait, no, I think I understand what you're saying now. Hold on.
I feel like it got reversed in the update.
I have both milks partitioned right now. Is that gonna work? Try it now. Put the milk bucket in.
Like, I just want to request the cake.
Okay,
fine. The cake will go through with the partitions. Okay, I need to go get more milk.
We also might need to change the cake recipe.
Quite possibly.
That would be my guess. One is automated milk, the other is normal milk. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Like, I had this set up just fine and it was working great. And then now it is just not.
I was just catching up on chat. Anyway.
Cat can't cook, okay?
Cat is not cooking at the moment. Edidia, good morning. Did you just wake up? Did you just take a nap? Are you going to be up till like 8 in the morning or something?
I was about to say, I was watching him on stream earlier.
Right. Wait a minute.
Oh my god.
Oh, hey, Edidia. Check it out.
Still not going. That sounded creepy, baby.
We got our... What did?
You're up. I don't know. It just sounded like...
What the hell, Cat?
No. You took it a whole other way. No.
I'm sorry. Like, off stream, you're like the most perverted person I've ever met in my life. So I like, interpret these things by default a certain way. Getting freaky. Standard greeting of morning somewhere. Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, 9 does that all the time. That's true. But dude, look. We got our anyway, Cat. We got our Eterno coils. Look, I'm trying to show something off. I'm very proud of.
Congratulations. I'll be right back.
Thank you. All right. Oh, she's gone. Just realized what time it is. I have to sleep. Oh no, Shmev. All right. Hope you can get some sleep. Have a good night. Any problems equal trading them? So I did a thing, and honestly, this is the last time it's gonna be an issue because every DTPF is gonna be Eternal coils from now on. But what I did is before I used the wand of trading, I don't want to break this now, but I just broke whatever blocks would be covering up the block that's behind this. And then once I had done that everywhere, I just equal traded, and then I just filled in the gaps at the end. I think that's the best way to do it. The fastest way, as far as I can tell. But yeah, we got all of our new recipes now. Also making our very first Shirobon, which I believe... Yeah, we got a whole stack of Shirobon here. Wow. Crazy. Interesting. Yeah, it works, but... I mean, I guess I could... I know if it was you would just world edit out all the coils and... use the projector to put the new ones in. It's fair. Tell says you can get the automagy thing that milks the cows that makes the automagy milk. You have to distill it to make normal milk. Right. I actually am not familiar with the automagy thing. Would you have to use like golems to milk the cow? Is that how that works? Exactly what I'll be doing. I have no doubt. But yeah, we're skipping Universal essentially. I mean, as far as we can anyway. And I just went ahead and made multiple precise assemblers, and we're just using cribs and CIBs as well. And man, even just with one precise assembler, like, this is just an insanely huge upgrade. My recipes were very poorly optimized in the assembler anyway, just for certain things, but now we're in good shape. Give me just 1 second. Oh my goodness. Hail to the King by Avenged Sevenfold. Interesting. Okay, as soon as Cat gets back, I'll take a look at that crypto. There's a tank that does it automatically. Let me look it up. Oh, thank you, Tell. Cat's already making automatic milk now. Yeah, we'll have to ask her. I don't know where she was getting those milk buckets from. I think she was doing the thirsty tank thing. I think you're right. But I mean, I don't think we have a really good way of getting it automatically at the moment. I think she was just coming out here to, where is it? Yeah, she's doing it right now. Yeah, this thing right here. Yeah, she was using the thirsty tank automagy and then, whatever upgrade this thing has that it can do milk. I forget what it is, but we would need like a way of getting, I guess you could pipe the milk out of here. Glyph of bovine, that's it. You can auto extract from it. We probably should do that. Cat, can you hear me? Are you there? She says no. Okay. But yeah, we could probably do like
Okay. So sorry, I just got back to my seat. All I heard was, "Can you hear me?" And I was saying no to that.
yeah.
So I
No,
didn't
you're
hear if there was a question.
No, but well, kind of, I guess. So I think what we could do is like,
Oh my gosh, if we can pull that stuff out.
yeah,
that'd be
that's what I'm
awesome.
thinking about right now. I don't know if this would work or not. Maybe you'd have to like use a conduit into a dual interface. Into IRO pipes work. Let me try this first and just see if we can make this work. Let's just figure out somewhere stupid where we can grab a channel. Probably like right here. Yeah, we're good. See if that works. Oh, I hear noises.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, baby. It's happening. That was easy.
Very nice. So, and will that work?
And I don't think they'll pop on the machine. I think this should be fine.
Hopefully not. I know when I had that walk on there before, they were just walking right over it.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh. It's like we're good. All right. Well, no more coming back and forth with all that garbage.
That's amazing. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yay. Now to just get the right milk.
Oh, Hunar says that the author of Terra Firma Craft is the same guy who made the game Vintage Story. It might have been you, Hunar, who was recommending that game to me. I know I've heard that name before. I really need to bookmark that. Oh yeah, it's a Minecraft mod pack. That's right. I remember talking about this now. Cool. I'm gonna bookmark that. I don't know if Kat would like this mod pack or not, but interesting. Okay. Oh yeah, I do need to make one mental note. So, Aditya, I don't know if you're still here, but for anybody else is here, we were looking at the proto-halconite stuff that you need for the UIV motors and stuff. And it is a super slow chemical bath recipe. It's like you get 5 of these fine wire per second. Now this is, granted, this is running at a single UIV energy hatch. So we could definitely up our game with this. But even then, I'm kind of thinking we need to, I don't know, like do double UIV hatches on like a quad chemical bath. But yeah, I'm gonna write that down because I definitely think I should do that like between now and next year. Let's see, laser hatches still crafting. That's okay. But yeah, let's take a look at a couple of these other multi-blocks here. See how quickly we can put some of these together. Neutronium compressor. I think these were being used. I had one made earlier, like the controller block. And I'm pretty sure that's used for, yeah, this fluid storage core tier 7, which is then used for the cell block, which is then used for, where is it? Singularity fluid storage cells. So we've been making these. We only have 3 so far, but we've got like hydrogen, oxygen, chlorine hooked up to these. These are essentially infinite fluid storage for a single fluid type. It's really good. Oh, Venture Story is its own game. Oh, okay. It totally looked like a Minecraft mod pack from like the Google search I did. Tier 1 water line not forming. Let's see, while that's crafting. You did put the water in it, right, 9? Because you have to manually place all of this water in here. So that's one thing. Another thing is the hatches can only fit like on each of these 4 sides. They can only fit in like this position and this position. It's very weird. Oh, no water. Okay. Well, there you go. Have fun placing all that water manually. It's good times. There's a couple of other things you have to manually place water in. You have to do that on the main controller multi-block as well. Over here. And then tier 3 also requires it. I think that's it though. Yeah, I don't think the rest need water. It did, yeah. That's cheating.
What do you do?
I'm out of sorry, not over.
Open computer script.
Yeah, open computer script for doing the whole water line automatically.
Wow.
Don't really want to think about it. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, I did say this the other day, but if you're approaching waterline thinking that you're going to have a bad time, you're probably going to have a bad time. In which case, if it's literally going to make you quit the game, then yeah, go ahead, do whatever you got to do. But I did find the puzzles quite fun for the most part. So for anybody going in, with the idea of like, hey, this is going to be fun, and you like figuring out those kind of redstone puzzles and stuff, I think you'll have a good time. I mean, it's funny, 9. I feel like it would be right up your alley, actually. Still unlinked. Trying to use data stick. Are you left clicking both times? So it's not like a left click, right click with a data stick. You have to like, yeah, left click with the data stick with the controller, and then maybe that'll make sense. Okay, let's see. Did we get our controller block? No. That's weird. None of my crafts are working right now.
None of them?
Yeah, none of them. Bedrockium ingot is scheduled as well. What's going on with that? Bedrockium ingot. Oh, is this a no? Oh, there's stuff stuck in here. Oh gosh. Okay. Oh, I know exactly what's going on. It's still trying to make a UIV laser hatch. Whoops. Inside of a an assembler that's only powered by UEV. That's the problem. Okay. Let's fix that. UIV 256. It goes out. And those are just circuit 1, right? I think they were. Oh, do we not have a circuit 1? Oh, I don't think we do. Okay. Really want to learn Lua for open computers. Yeah, I know
I
Kat
do
was
too.
talking about doing that too. Yeah,
I'm just in
just so much
20
to
different
do.
directions right now.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Left click feels wrong. Yeah, I know, Nine. Yeah, and that's the way you have to use the data stick for pretty much everything. That and the data or both. When you like transfer configurations between like, multiple Gregtech multi-blocks, it's kind of the standard. All right, let's grab a crafting input buffer because I totally thought I had one for circuit 1, but we do not. Pop that in there. Assembler 1 grid. Yeah. And then also that bedrockium ingot is still being made over there. We don't want that anymore. So, and that's also assembler 1. Okay, perfect. Pop that here as well. And we'll move more recipes over later, but for now, this is fine. Okay. Let's see if we can... Oh, good. Our other craft finished. Okay. UIV 256 amp. 3 targets. 3 lasers. Nice. There we go. Well, let's go ahead and pop these in. Might as well. While we're here. Okay, so laser target. It's going to go... So. And then the assembler, which was once like our biggest bottleneck out of probably our entire crafting, along with the DTPF, is going to be pretty negligible in that respect. Use our infinite spray can, which is freaking awesome. Middle click will do the get you the color of whatever color cable you're facing. So that's how we're switching colors so easily. And there we go. And these should all work now, right? Oh, and they're still in precise mode. Okay, yeah. Switch that to normal mode. Okay. Nice. And then, yeah, literally all we need to do now is get a bunch of the proxies. Hey, didn't these used to be called slaves? Am I tripping? Whatever, they're proxies now, which is fine. Now, let's see, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on each side. There we go. Same thing over here. And these, the awesome thing about these, they can link up to the main one using a... Funny, we were just talking about the data stick. We can use that for these. And then, and the best part about these is they don't require an applied energistics channel connection. So we just leave them like this, and they'll still be connected. Pretty good stuff. Also, is this? Yes, it is. Okay. That's a crib as well. So we want to place 2 of these as well. Okay. Go ahead and do that. So left click this, right click there, left click. Oh, it looks like you can right click. I didn't even think about that. I guess it is left click, right click. I forgot. Okay. Then we're gonna, let's see, get rid of that temporarily. Left click this one. Oh. That back. We're gonna left click these. This is circuit 21. Oh. Oh, I messed up. There we go. Everything going okay now, Kat? Like ever since the milk fiasco?
Yes, that has been solved.
Okay, good.
Thank you very much for your help.
No problem.
This is like all about troubleshooting and fixing some weird problems. Okay.
Sorry if I'm not talking much. I'm just having to concentrate on this little bit here.
Good. Gamer's milk.
Really open a can of worms with that one. All right. Oh. Oh yeah, and then we need here as well. Okay. It's really kind of hard to keep all these straight. All these different links that I'm trying to do. But I think we got it. I think we're there. Okay. Should be everything. I don't think we need any there. We don't. Okay. Good. And then come down here. Get some cribs down here as well. And we can break all these. Place all of these with crafting input proxies as well. And these are a little easier to do because it's just two of them. There we go. Nice. One more to go. This is kind of my first time actually utilizing this feature fully. The proxy feature. I know that it's going to be something that we do a whole lot more in the future as we kind of do the late game multi-block spam. But for now, this is kind of fun. And there we go. I think that's all of them. Yeah, we didn't do too many. Like, we did all the really important circuit numbers for the assembler. And then we kind of just left, like, we have a ton of circuit zero recipes that are still in here. And it's just kind of like the unimportant stuff we just kind of leave behind that, we're not really worried about the mass output of any of these blocks. And if we ever figure out that we skipped one by just watching our crafts, then we can go grab it anytime. No big deal. Yeah, I'd literally all that done, I would say. We can test something out real quick if we want to. Maybe like a superconductor. because that used to be a pretty big bottleneck for us. Let's just try like a UHV superconductor, maybe. We made like just yeah, let's make like 2,000 of that or something. Recipe is running in waterline, but the items and fluids aren't being output as far as you can tell. That's weird. I'm trying to think why that would be, None. But when you say it's running, you can look at the dude, look at this. This is so good. 2,000 superconductor wire, just boom, done. Hardly any waiting. Oh, that feels so good. All right. I'm very happy baby boy over here. But yeah, I guess my question would be, do you see this? Like filtered water grade 1 in like so many liters. Do you see the actual stuff and the purification unit? Okay. I don't think this shows the sticks and stuff. Every cycle, nothing. So voiding mode is on by default for this. The only thing that I can think of is that for some reason you don't have like it's not reaching the actual fluid output. Are you using a output hatch ME for your fluid? Because obviously the fluid is the important part here. ME output hatch, yeah. And you, I assume you're looking at that and you can hit shift now and you can see what's in it in the tooltip and you're not seeing anything, huh? That's super weird. Oh. You have the carbon filter mesh in here, right? Also, 9, what you can do is you can take your portable scanner and you can right click. Let me get rid of the pip. You can right click and it'll show you your success chance. For some reason, I feel like I used to be at 100%. Now I'm at 85. I don't know why. There's not many variables to this machine, but make sure your success chances is up there. Because if it's not, then like if it says 0%, then you're definitely not going to get anything. 70%. I mean, it's also possible that you could be extremely unlucky in a couple strings. If you do want to increase your success chance by a bit, you can take once you get it anyway, you can take the grade 1 water and put it back in via stocking input hatch. I believe that gives you an extra 15% chance success rate. So I do this where I put the grade 1 back in and it uses a certain amount of that to increase the success rate. But I'm trying to think. There's not too many other variables involved. If you had any. True. Maybe it'll happen eventually. Right? Barely. Oh, don't forget, 9, you can change your parallels. So it's going to be 1 parallel by default, but you can change this number to any number you want as long as you had the power to support it. And that's the case for all these multi-blocks. All right. Tried. We need to add more power. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I just throw as much power as I can at it. Okay. Neutronium compressor. Let's go. Let's do this thing. If we look at the visualization, it looks like we need to put it inside and 1 up. Let's do this. By the way, Kat, interrupt me if you have anything to say. I'm just gonna be yapping for a bit here.
Oh, you're fine. I am working on making
the boots.
clothes. Yes. got the
Nice.
boots.
Can I have a
It
pair
goes from
too, please?
12% to 25%.
Yeah, it's a pretty good discount. It's better than the Infinity boots.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
I want to know if there's the jingle.
Wow, I go so slow.
Yeah.
But it's like a little trail of snow.
Oh, dude, that's cool.
How cute.
Yeah.
Very fun. Thank you, Crypto, for telling us about these.
Yeah, for real.
Finally getting around to making them.
and yeah, no problem, Nine. Like, if you have any other questions or anything else you want to ask, just let us know. And yeah, T. Leewood over on YouTube. Complete noob question. Is there a way to show chunk borders in GTNH? Yes, there is. It's F9. And there's a couple different modes for it. You can actually see it in the chat. So there's first time you hit it, it says chunk corners. And then second time you hit it is the sort of like single chunk borders that you're probably used to seeing in other mod packs like this. There is a third mode. So if you hit F9 a third time, there is a GT ore veins mode. And basically what that is it will show you this little blue column in every 3x3 chunk area. And you'll find an ore vein underneath if you dig down each one of these blue columns. So if I come over here, keep going, there's another blue column right here. And that's a great way to find ores early game. And then once you find those ores, you can look in Journey Map and you can click Show GT Ore Veins. And it'll show you them like this. Knew that was a new question. Hey, no problem. No problem at all. Yeah, getting around, you know, if you got different keybinds and different mod packs and stuff, it can be a lot. But yeah, this GT ore vein system, that's a visualization that's in the game, very, very crucial to getting your way around GTNH. But yeah, try out that blue column mode. It's very, very good. It's not like most boots. The longer you run, the faster you go, Crypto says. Interesting. Oh. Get a cat's pip back. And there we go. Yeah. It is almost as tall as the ceiling. Gosh. Okay. Let's,
I do think it's cool having those like little moving lights on the side, though.
I do like that. Yeah. Let's put a little light on the subject. And yeah, these sides are neat. I still wish I understood what this pattern is. Kat and I were trying to figure that out off stream. Yeah.
Either way, it still looks cool.
Yeah. Okay, so a couple things we got to put in here. Let's see. Obviously, maintenance hatch. And let's see, what else? Input output bus, energy hatch. Does this only take normal energy hatches, I wonder? Static 8 parallels. Okay.
Oh, did you?
Okay.
Don't forget about Crypto Song Request.
Oh, gosh, dang it. Why is it always Crypto's request that I forget? Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, Crypto. Hope you're still here. Hail to the King. I'm glad it's not Hail to the Thief by Radiohead. Because that one. Oh yeah, Crypto's still here. That's right. Alright, let me take a look at this. Oh, I am. Oh, I'm waiting. You know I got you, Crypto. It's just a matter of time.
Crypto says it's your secret way of keeping me watching.
Hey, that's a great idea.
All the Mods 9 uses Java 17. This is incredibly cringe. Now, I don't know much about Java. Why is that cringe? Please educate me.
Well, I guess like, the new version of GTNH can use either Java 8 or you can use anywhere from 17 to 21. So it just like it doesn't use the newer versions of Java necessarily. Yeah, I still use 17 as well. So, but I have a feeling that 21 would probably net me a better frame rate if I had to guess, but I don't know that. And that's kind of how I felt crypto, yeah.
Like, my dad used to fuss at me all the time about Java. Like, make sure your Java is up to date. So, is it not like what you should do? Should you not keep it updated constantly?
Probably. Language that has a bad rap due to the way it does garbage collection. Yeah, you do hear about garbage collection a lot, and yeah, Didier just said it. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, he did. Oh, did you check out that seed I sent you? Doing it now. Well, let me know what you think. I took some time to find that one. Went through like, God, at least 20 different loads.
Yeah, it was crazy. 17 is when garbage collection was fixed originally. Oh, I didn't know that. It was debug mode on the waterline controller. Oh, no, I don't even know what that does. I've never pressed that button. But good to know. Glad you fixed it. That's a cool song. I like that song.
Yeah, sounded good, babe.
Lighter, lighter, lighter. I can imagine the emoji. Thank you. Multi-amp patches on waterline, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, we've literally got like, I think we're actually giving it as much as we can right now, like 1 million UV, which it's not using all of that, but yeah, multi-amp laser, multi-amp Gregtech, I'm pretty sure works as well. Yeah. And only on this particular, I don't know why. I love Penguin, but I don't know why he made it so you can only put energy this way in the front. Super weird. But whatever, that's fine. So we kind of let the user pick and choose a little bit, which means it doesn't get done like it should be done normally. That makes sense. Alright. Let's see. Hopefully hatch placement on this block is easy enough. I know Kat was a little bit miffed that her all the time she spent making all these neutronium compressors, each with a different recipe, is about to be null and void.
That was kind of sad.
Yeah. But you know, we still had to do it at the time, so we thank Kat for her service. We'll leave these as a monument to her achievement. Just had to break yours too. Yeah. Yeah. We'll leave them.
Oh.
Break time. Okay, so question is, can you just put stuff anywhere here? Looks like you can. Nice. Love that. Alright, so we need, I guess we can just do, crafting input bus, right? Oh. What a dingus. AKA me. I forgot to hook up the output bus on the other half of the precise assembler. Aha, there we go. What a dingus. You for your sacrifice, Cat.
That was like a whole episode, wasn't it? Didn't it
I
go
think you spent
over?
3 or 4 hours doing that, yeah. Okay. Our channel situation over here. Oh yeah, we got so many. I think I'm gonna steal some channels from this thing. And go like right here in the middle. That should be fine. Crafting input bus, nice. Put that there, and then output hat, or sorry, output bus. There we go. Still have milk in my NEI search window.
What?
I still have milk in my NEI search window.
Oh my gosh.
Search bar. Cat's playing Cookie Clicker.
Clicker. I haven't played that in a minute.
I was gonna say, you have played that before, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess actually we
Now
might need multiple.
You're like
of
making
these.
me want to go play that now.
Oh god. Okay, you got way too many things going on right now. You cannot add cookie clicker to that.
Ah. Cider.
I assume all these singularity recipes are the same as they used to be. Like iron, singularity. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it. Although, oh, interesting. So now there's like a... You can do a molten recipe with the stabilized black hole. Ah. And since you deal with so many like molten fluids later in the game, I could definitely see the appeal of that. Oh, it's only some of them though. Oh. Hmm. Alright, well, whatever. We'll just grab all these.
You know, I don't know why we didn't think about this sooner, but could we set up a world accelerator next to this thing?
What thing? Oh, that? Oh.
The alchemical construct?
Never thought of that before. Maybe. I think you would put it next to the Essentia provider specifically. The applied energistics block behind it. Because I'm pretty sure that's how we did it with the advanced alchemical furnace.
Okay.
You could look in the basement underneath the advanced alchemical furnace and look at where we placed that look at where we placed the accelerator. And you could actually go grab that accelerator if you want, because we're not going to use that
I
again.
don't even need it anymore.
But yeah, see, we placed it right above. Like what's the block below it? Yeah, it's an Essentia provider. Iron is one you need in large quantities. You know, now that you say that, idiot, yeah. I do remember that. Yeah, the dimensional bridge. Which is also used in later stuff. Ah, yes, Stargate plates. Ah, very fine. Okay. Things that will overwhelm me if I think about them. Oh yeah, we're definitely going to need multiple crafting input bus. Neutron compressor, right? Neutronium compressor.
Huh.
Oh, Adidius is the seed looks good.
Great.
I didn't get to see it myself, but Kat described it to me, and I was like, "Oh, that sounds really good."
Yeah, it's like there were a lot of really good early game materials over there, like right next to those Aurum leaf trees. So like if you shear those leaves, it gives you gold nuggets. And then there's like jellyfish in the ocean right there. That'll give us slime. There's other stuff too. My brain is
like most importantly, the deep dark being nearby. And then
yeah,
didn't you say a village was nearby too?
Say what?
Didn't you say a village was nearby too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a really cool one. It's like Asian themed too.
Oh, that
so, like,
one. Yeah.
If you go like northeast just a little bit, you'll see sunflower plains, and that is like a really like decent flat area, and then you've got that village right there.
That's the one part that I did see. Kat sent me a screenshot of the village. It looked really cool. How many total waterline blocks are there? Quite a few. I feel like every 2 tiers they like added a bunch of new stuff. Really every tier actually. And yeah, I think you're right. And I don't think it's just the provider, because with the alchemical furnace, it was the drains that I think you were really accelerating. Maybe not so much the provider. So maybe, Kat, maybe you do put the world accelerator next to like block that's in front of the essentially. So like that right there. So you can put it
Put it
like to
in
the right of.
between them.
No, not in between them, but like to the right of that. So maybe the block
Right.
that we need to accelerate is really like the middle part of the the furnace there.
Okay.
On top of the provider, the only thing I would say is like I know you can put the provider like on either elevation. So I think because you can put Essentia in, you know, either where it is now or like one up.
It's like I don't think I'm gonna mess with that tonight.
Okay.
I really think I have fried my brain.
That's true. Yeah. All right. Let's see if this freaking thing works. Iron singularity. Okay. I just realized I had the cat's chillin' text up this entire time because I thought you wouldn't talk, but then you ended up talking a lot anyway. So-
I've been trying.
Here, we'll get rid of that.
I really didn't want to stream tonight because
Yeah,
I was just flat
yeah.
out exhausted. And he was like, "Oh, we'll just come on and you can just be quiet."
Yeah, just like that. Let's see. UIV energy hatch. I was trying to convince her to like just, you know, hey, come on for like, you know, an hour, and then if you want to leave after that, you don't have to say much, you know. Just you being around for a little bit helps.
I get it. It is totally helpful having someone else with you on the stream.
Yeah, oh yeah. There we go. Wait, did it already? Oh, that was a that was a really quick craft. I don't know if anybody saw that. Just like go bloop. It was done.
It was so fast they couldn't see.
I'm not here for this Vin character. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, you and everybody else, 9. That's okay.
All right. Well, I have gear on
Yeah.
every single one of these.
Oh, I didn't know you were going that far.
Oh, I am.
Wait,
I'm not playing.
Wait, did you make Kami like a full Kami set practically?
Yep.
Dude.
And the Christmas boots.
Holy.
I'm not playing around.
Not skimping out. Walter White.
That's amazing. So let's see, that's 10, 20, 30.
Yeah, even 9's
off.
impressed. He's like, that's hardcore, cat.
Thank you. Night Huggable.
Oh, night huggable. Thanks for hanging out. You shall indeed.
Yeah, I'm just tired of issues. Now, the next thing we need to do is add an accelerator to that, and then I need to learn Steam Manager and set it up down here so we can quit having issues.
You're gonna learn it?
Well, I don't think you're going to.
No, I will eventually. I'm just surprised to hear you say that you even want to learn. Like, you totally could. I didn't mean it like that. Like, I mean it like she actually wants to do that. Really?
I will if I have to.
Okay, that's how it is. Better to play GTNH with someone else. Yep, exactly.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think, you know, especially after just playing it with Kat, I did try to play it on my own briefly, and that solo world only lasted to like HV or something. I just wasn't interested in it. It's really hard to go back playing by yourself.
Well, it says there's an OC script you can copy paste for that. Is that what you're talking about? The one to retrieve altar crafts?
Oh, no, I was referring to like average Gregtech player did a tutorial on his YouTube channel of a way to use Steve's Factory Manager to like automate everything, like the inputs and outputs and stuff for the Arcane Infusion. But Open Computer sounds awesome too.
Yeah. I mean, the problem is like there are some crafts that oh, what is that one sword? Like I think, is it the Zephyr sword?
Yes.
So Zephyr sword is notorious because like you've got to make the Zephyr sword here, but then it's also included in a recipe and needs to be on the altar for that recipe. But
So annoying.
it wants to get pulled out because it's being recognized as being a finished craft because that's
It's
what
like a
it's in
nested
there as.
craft, basically. Yeah.
Yeah. So there are several recipes that are like that, but that one's like I think the worst.
Agreed.
Oh, 9 says the OC retriever is 3 blocks. All it does is take out crafts when they're done. Yep, that's exactly what it's for. I set it up and I can't recommend it enough.
Where can we find this?
Yes.
That sounds amazing.
Please do tell us your ways. 9 is awesome. He's got so many great like setup ideas.
Everybody like my my Turbo Can Pro for fluid canning or regular canning.
Oh wow.
Wow. It's a masterpiece.
That's pretty big.
And I put it in the wrong place. Crap.
Oh. Yeah, I can't. When I click on that because I'm on my iPad, it won't open.
Let me try.
For whatever reason. If you don't mind sending that to me on Discord, that would be amazing, 9.
Let me. I'm trying to open it up myself, but I have a hard time with Discord links too for some reason. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It'll be like open app, and I'll be like, okay, sure. Oh, it does say continue in browser. Oh god, it wants me to log in. Ugh. Don't put it in the wrong, but yeah.
Video says, okay, so the Greg Star is obviously the entirety of Gregtech, but it requires the end of mechanism. We need antimatter. So yeah, I think that's definitely something we should rush for, power and resources.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
I hope I'm not the one to try to put the mechanism reactors together though, because I freaking hate those things. I had one blow up on me. I did not have a good time. Now, granted, it was because of the stupid feral flare lantern, which I didn't know those little invisible light sources from the feral flare lantern could like get inside your reactor and mess it up. But yeah,
I think I remember this.
Yeah, it was in Not Too Complicated too. That mod pack. Yeah. had a bad time.
I think we made a lot of jokes about how it was actually quite complicated. Back.
It wasn't the worst, but it was. I think they did that naming on purpose, which is fine.
I like totally nerded out Adidia, and I went and I looked at the quest book and like all the mod 9-star thing page, and I figured out what all mods we need to like be working with. And I've been trying to like familiarize myself with some of those mods so I won't just be like a bump in a log. But I will say I really like mystical agriculture. If no one else wants to do mystical agriculture, I will totally sign up for that.
The thing about mystical agriculture is I think it's one of those that we're going to want online very early on.
Oh, you can do it so early.
Yeah.
Because mobs even drop the Inferium essence.
Right.
So, and then you
Discord.
need 4 and a seed, and then you've got the seeds. Just throw it in a hopping botany pot and several of them, and you can pass that really easy.
Yeah. Thank you, 9. Appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you so much.
I don't know why that link wouldn't work for either of us. That's so stupid.
It's really weird.
All right, so what's the deal with the turbo can? 100% faster than single block machines, 8 parallels per voltage tier. It's uncanny. Wow, okay.
Waka waka.
That's great. Okay. Yeah, we're not skimping out anymore. We're using our crafting input buffers. Because we're in UIV, and that's just what you do in UIV. I could put it right here, sure. Actually, let's do, remember getting Mystical Agriculture up in the first week, played ATM 9, definitely have to rush it, absolutely. Yep, yep.
Mm-hmm. I can't with them? What do you mean then? Did I miss something?
I'm not sure.
So, can I add another interface like over here so we can have more things get pulled out?
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted
As
to
long
make
as there's
sure.
an available channel, which there should be, so
Cool.
should be fine.
Okay.
Looking through the Gregtech portion of the pack might actually come down to the end. There's a lot of G. Who was in here earlier? I think it was Leafy, who I told them about the challenge run we were doing, and they were like, "A week? Really?" They were very skeptical about us being able to do that, and they sounded pretty knowledgeable about the pack. But you know, whether we get it or not, it'll be a lot of fun regardless.
Are going to be in on this run? I don't remember the number.
I don't know. Who's it? Random Potato. I don't think you've ever seen them before. Like an EU streamer, very funny. They might join us. And then you got like Duct and somebody else from Australia, right? English dude streams very different times. Yeah. It's like 9 or 10 o'clock our time, Cat, usually.
Okay.
Like in the morning. Duct is great. Cool. Good canner. Let's do that. But then you got like Surdra. I think, isn't Goo gonna do some stuff with us? I can't remember. Very polite, very knowledgeable, knows a lot of niche magic shit. Oh, nice. Yeah.
Awesome.
Duct and Random Potato. Random Potato is another streamer. He kind of streams earlier in the day. But yeah, I don't really know Duct, but looking forward to playing with him regardless. Okay, I guess let's just grab all these recipes. Fluid canner.
That speaker watches them too.
Oh, okay, cool.
You do know Duct. You used his backbat tutorial.
Oh shit. Oh yeah. Tell him to up his gain on his mic. But yeah, no, that was a good tutorial. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Oh, Doc was in GOG run as well. Oh, okay. Are we done with this? Let's try to make a coolant cell from this. Just like 10 of these. See what happens. I don't know how many people are on at this point. Sorry, what, Cat?
I said speaker wants in. He wants to join the run. That's
this is not working.
Nvidia's baby, so I don't know much about that.
What is going on?
We are really looking forward to it.
It'll be a nice change up from GTNH for sure. And then we're gonna have another change up with Crypto's run about a week and a half from now. 2 weeks from now. Why you no work? Oh god, is it a blood moon? God.
I was just saying the same thing. Like, it's looking awfully red.
I gotta change this visual again. I ain't about this life. Oh, it's in canner mode still. Oh. Okay, well that was pretty quick. Okay. Good job, Turbo Can Pro. Actually, do it like this instead.
Eesh.
Little canner that can't. Well, I can now. Let's see. Fluid canner. There we go. All right. Yeah, I know we're getting toward the end of stream time, Cat, but I gotta take a stretch real quick. I need a minute. You need anything while I'm up?
Nope. I am just working on these.
You're back.
Coarse titanium. Oh my goodness. Just trying to work on some of these quests in the how to generate power section, and that's what all of this work has been for today. Has been to get it to where I can actually do these, because they just, you need so flipping much of everything. What are the compressed solars for? We're honestly just making them because they're in the quest book. I want to 100% complete this freaking quest book. Oh, that sounds really cool. That some dude made a compressed solar factory connected to a space elevator. That sounds intense. I did see someone, they used someone's picture on loading screen art that had a solar farm. And it looked really cool. I did a recipe chain on it. It takes 65k LV circuits for 1 quintuple. Yikes. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know what it is, but something in the recipe that I was trying to request was fussing at me about rubber, but I don't know what it was. So that's why I was like trying to just go in and individually make some things. Let's see, the titanium. Wow, that busted out really fast. First tungsten. Welcome back, Vin. Well, I don't think you guys can hear him yet, but I hear him raising his desk.
Oh, yeah. It is time. Oh, good. The blood moon's still here. Great.
Oh, yes. It's just getting bloodier.
Delicious. All right. Cam Pro we got. Oh, yeah. The large fluid extractor. This is a really important one. Also, I feel like just reading the tooltip on this one, feel like this one is way overpowered. The main reason is because of this. In the middle, it says every coil tier gives 10% speed bonus, 10% EU discount, multiplicative. Which, I mean, how many coil tiers would Infinity be? That would be 12 tiers, right? Can I do like quick math on that? Let's see. It'd just be 1.1 to the 11th power or 12th power? I think it would be to the 11th power. So that ends up being a 285% speed increase and 285% EU discount. Pretty significant. Wait, speed is additive. Yo, what's up, Unaccountably? Well, oh, yeah, I see what you're saying with the wording, because the multiplicative is only next to the EU discount part. Oh, that's unfortunate. So it would only be like a, what, 120% speed increase. That's still good. Yeah. Oh, yeah, maybe I did do that. I don't know. I think the way I was doing it, 9 also works out. It's just like a different way of looking at the percentage. Not sure, though. Either way, it seems good. Let's get large fluid extractor. And this just goes at the base. Okay. Do this right here. Okay. Let's see if we have everything for it. Oh yeah, it's gonna want the solenoid. Thankfully. Oh god, it put Cooper nickel coil blocks. Yeah, we don't want that. Thankfully, y'all can't see this, but if I take away Cat's Pip, it does tell you all the subchannels in the chat, which is really nice. I was complaining earlier about the autoclave the other day. Oh, it doesn't list the subchannel for like item pipe and fluid pipe casing. But yeah, let's see here. I think, doesn't the glass tier matter as well on this? Yeah, it does. Okay. All right, so we want to configure all that stuff. Rid of that one, add this.
Ah, Adidia, you are awesome. Then mod options, random things, red tint, false.
Oh. It's random things. I don't know why I thought it was... I was trying to look up extra utilities yesterday. And yeah, you're right. It's random things. Thank you.
What, we hit config?
Settings. Let's see. Where are you? Okay, yeah, you're at the right page. So it would be Blood Moon Red Light, I think, set to false. Yep. That solves it. Yeah, thank you, Adidia.
Oh, amazing. Thank you so much.
Let there be light, the good kind.
Right.
All right. I mean, personally, like, it doesn't bother me that much, but I just know it looks terrible on stream. It's my main problem with it. Here's an interesting thing. So it'll tell you the subchannels, but like if you already have them listed on the paper, then it doesn't tell you them in chat anymore. It's interesting. The solenoid. We're trying to do UEV. Is that tier 12? Oh, that's not the right glass, that's for sure. The glass
Tier
would
9.
also be tier... Oh, is it? Okay.
Hey, night.
Thank you.
How are you doing tonight?
And Nightfire, what's up? Okay, one more time. Transcendently reinforced borosilicate glass. Okay. I think it's glass value 10, actually. No? Is it 9 as well? I'm looking for the... Okay, it's 8. It's 8. Looking for the cosmic neutronium glass. There we go. Oh, and signs in the way. Nice. There we go. So I put the UIV solenoids in. I was going to try to do the UIV, but according to this tooltip, it looked like the parallels that you get from the solenoids are additive as well. So I didn't feel like going for UIV solenoid just to get an extra 8 parallels. So I think that'll work. You gotta bump the auto place blocks up in the config. Oh, yeah, I really do need to do that as well. It's structure lib, right? I'm just so lazy. I gotta fix this stuff. I also did a thing where the projection would last longer, because you can always, like, make the visualization turn off easily by just right-clicking a random block. Client-side configurations. The lifespan. Yeah, I like having the lifespan, like, way longer. Like, 10 times longer. Auto place interval. Parallels the additive, yeah. But yeah, we're good. We're doing good, Nightfire. Kind of getting toward the end of the stream right here, but we've been chilling. Made some pretty big gains for our base with our DTPF. We got our eternal coils going. We got some new recipes going. That's figuring out some issues with our Thaumcraft area and auto crafting that she got worked out. But yeah, I'm gonna assume it's this right here. If I got that back out. Yeah, it looks... I know it's still saying wait so many milliseconds, but it does seem better. Seems a lot better. Yeah. Alright. I'm so happy to get this fluid extractor, put cribs on it, never have to worry about this stupid garbage with pumps and quadruple pipes and... Oh, it's server side too. Okay, yeah, well... I think I remember you saying that before as well. It'll get fixed sometime, surely. Alright, yeah, and we can just use the... So the projection lasts a lot longer, but you can literally just like... click like that anywhere, and it'll go away. Click, boom, gone. Which is nice. Okay. What all do we need for this? I'm at that time of night where I can feel like brain power decreasing.
You must have food.
Yeah, that too. Yeah. I'm sure the two are connected. Let's see. Crafting input buffer. Yeah, we'll just grab 8 of those for now. Actually, make me 8 more. Go ahead. We're making space time so quickly now. We can crank these out, no problem. Okay, what else? Output bus. Energy hatch. Does it need... No, it doesn't need an output hatch. Oh, wait. No, it does. I'm thinking about this like the opposite way. So actually, yeah, I don't think we actually need the crafting buffers at all. We just need CIBs. Crafting input bus. Yeah. Much cheaper. Okay. And then we can do output hatch on the other side. Did this need muffler? I don't think it did. No. Okay, just need UEV energy hatch. We'll go ahead and double hatch it. Need to do all this in UIV eventually, but I'm gonna get the basics up at the moment. But you know, I was looking at those UIV wireless energy hatches, Cat, and I was like, oh, we can't do that. Because we can't make the quantum... Oh, gosh, what are they called? The circuits for it? These right here. The quantum circuit, yeah. But we can technically make Shirobon. And we already have UMV power to the assembly line. I think we can actually do this. I mean, they're 1,000 seconds. It's kind of insane, but... you only need one per energy hatch. On that note, gonna get some food. Probably will. Yeah, we probably will, Adidia. But thanks for hanging out, as always.
Night, Adidia.
We'll catch you later. But yeah, I think these are totally doable now. Let me actually go UEV wireless. Totally getting distracted here, but let's make one of those, and we'll sacrifice it for research for UIV, and then I can think of a couple places that really use those wireless UIV. But yeah, this will do for us for now for the fluid extractor. Getting sidetracked here. Let's do output hatch right here. Can we put maintenance hatch up here? I wonder. Oh, that was the controller block. Whoops. We do maintenance hatch up here? Totally can. Okay, good. We'll do output hatch there, and then we'll just start putting a bunch of crafting input buses here. Yeah. Start with 8. How many channels do we have here? Oh, we got 22. Nice. Perfect. I'm actually going to use Fluix dense cable here. That way we can run different colors. Do cyan here. And then we'll do green's fine. We'll do green. Separate these out. Perfect. Oldest streams. Good night, everyone. Well, good night to you.
Night, oldest streams.
Thanks for hanging out. Okay. All right, let's take a look at some common fluid extraction things. Fluid extractor is right here. Yeah, we've got a bunch of recipes. For some reason I keep mixing this thing up with the fluid solidifier. Grab all these recipes. Oh yeah, we do need, you know, I think I will make the fluid solidifier right after this. I think we've got a little bit of time left. But even if I don't finish with these tonight, I think I'm just gonna finish the rest of these multi-blocks off stream, because we really need to get them done. Okay. Got like 4 interfaces worth of patterns here. Dude, everybody hungry. It's that time.
Right?
Yeah, good night, Nightfire.
Night.
start mentioning food, people are like, mm-hmm.
Now that you mention it. Oops.
So I went through all that trouble. I actually don't even think I need be this way. We can just go back to regular old cyan for all this. And then I think I'm going to grab some robust tungsten steel casing. And yeah, I think we're just going to... Others here. Don't even need this. Or that too. There we go. And that's enough interfaces for what we need right now. Zyrith, what up? What up, brother man?
Hey, Osiris.
Hey, good to see you. Come on in, everybody. We're streaming for a little bit longer here. But yeah, we've been making some of the new multi-blocks here. The new like LPF replacements specifically. So we got Fluid Extractor here, we got Autoclave, we got the old Turbo Can Pro. Everybody's favorite multi-block right there. We got Electromagnetic Separator. We got Big Boy Neutronium Compressor here. Very fast. Very fast. Also recently made a quad precise assembler. Just full of cribs and crafting input buses. Much, much faster than our old setup over here. But yeah, hope you all had a good stream. Shout out to Zyrith. Y'all go follow him if you haven't already. I think you're in LUV, right? Pretty sure that's the case. I've been able to tune in recently. Let's do a little test on the fluid extractor here. I don't know, molten iron for 100,000. Maybe it'll work.
Okay, he says LUV solely pushing ZPM, but currently we are playing through Vault Hunters 3.
Oh, gotcha.
Well, playing till December 28th anyways, then back to GTNH.
Nice.
Yeah, I thought I saw you playing Vault Hunters earlier, but I was questioning if I was remembering that right. So I'm glad I'm not crazy. Are you joining the Vanguard run, Cyrus?
Oh, yeah. Can't remember. By the way, apparently I need to partition for iron, so this was a pretty good test. Molten iron. Yep. And there's the craft finish. All right, perfect. It is working. All right, well, we're going to go to our probably last multi-block we're going to make tonight. By the way, for anybody just joining, I can show off the Eternal Coils. Dude, these look so good. I'm so happy. So many new recipes unlocked with this. These were a bitch and a half to get. But man, is it worth it. Yo, System, what's up? Gotta stick to it till Stargate, then I'll do group runs. I totally understand that. I know Kat and I were kind of like, you know, should we like veer away from our world doing other things? And, you know, I think it's like for us, I think it'll work out. We'll go back and forth between things. We'll kind of feel it out as we go. But that's obviously not for everybody. But yeah, we're going to do our fluid shaper right here. For anybody who has not seen the fluid shaper, you look at the visualization, very unassuming block until you realize that the max length is well, yeah, you know, that's a thing. So we're gonna do the thing. All right. Glass coil casing, all that should be right. Okay, Okay, we got to figure out where to put the center of this thing as well. So I think this thing is 33 long. Did a little bit of math wrong here. There we go. And we're going to want it 17 right here, right? No, right here. Oh, Steez.
Bless you, babe.
Oh, man, oh, man. You know, we were talking about allergies earlier. There it is.
Mm-hmm.
Something in the air. All right, let me look at that one more time. It looks like it's just on the bottom center. Let's see. Fluid shaper. Already got one made. It's the mold. Yes, quite. Okay, now how do I make this longer? For the hologram projector. Does anybody know? Because if I have to build this thing by hand, I'm going to be quite perturbed. There's nothing in the chat that would indicate that like a particular key value or whatever. Tier maybe? Try that. How high did I have to go for this thing? Looks like it was tier 7. Okay. Oh, that's right, dude. Thievius, I always forget that. Yeah, thank you so much. What's up, by the way? Yep, there we go. Perfect. Okay. And then we can't add values to it here. What was the glass tier that we were using before? Glass tier 8. Okay. Is there any other value that we need to add to this? I don't think so. I think that's it. Oh, we got a little error here. Let's go. Oh, because should probably remove these blocks. Powering logistics. Oh god, are you back to? Is that Steve's factory or is that logistics pipes?
This is logistics pipes.
Oh snap! Another thing that Kat and I have to learn. Oh yeah, this is definitely client side. The speed factor for structural library. That's okay. What's going on here? Do we not have enough solidifier casing? Apparently we don't. Okay. I would just make another 259. It's pretty cheap. I mean, you're supposed to make this block in what? IV or something? I just saw uncountably says, build it by hand to get into the fluid shaper vibe. Yeah. What a vibe.
What a vibe. You're so funny.
I've heard a lot of people hate on this multi-block. I don't think it's that bad, actually. You just need to be prepared to have the proper space for it. I think the main problem might be, like, if you're looking at it from an efficiency per, like, block space used factor, it's probably pretty inefficient in that respect. So, like, you're used to using an LPF, or a quad LPF. And then this thing is probably, like, what, roughly as efficient as a quad LPF, but it takes up, like, what, several orders of magnitude more space or something. So, well, that's fine. Solidifier casing is not crafting. What's going on here? Something clogging up the machine. It is ULV machine casing. Is that you, Cat? Oh God, it's you. Oh God. Oh God. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have to cancel the craft that you just did and then start it. But it should like save the stuff that it's done so far. I've got to move that ULV machine casing over. Like that is quite a dire situation. I didn't think that we would be needing ULV machine casing like that, but apparently we do. Or was it ULV? I think it was the hull. Sorry, not the casing, the hull. Let's move that over to our new disassembler. Yeah, right here. Should be fine. Okay, try again, Cat, and see how much faster it goes.
Okay, give me just a second. I need to even see what craft I put in there.
It was 3 of some solar panel or something.
Was it the triple compressed or
I
was
think
it
so.
The quadruple?
I think it was the triple.
Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry.
Oh, you're okay.
I mean, I was trying to help, but it was from a selfish place as well, so.
All right, they're back to work.
Now look at those
the solar panels.
No, the ULV machine hulls. Why are they still going slow? Maybe we do need to up the quantity on that. I thought that the crib was supposed to adjust the efficiency. Like, even if you had just like a craft 1 of this thing and you needed thousands of it, I thought it would like do many at a time, but maybe not. Take a closer look. Yeah, it's also crafting the machine casing very slowly. And the lead cables. Yeah, I guess we just need to up the quantity on that stuff. Everything else is fast, though. Alright, well, note to self. Okay, we need... Get this thing online. We need maintenance hatches. Crafting input buffers. Does this thing need a muffler hatch? No. Double UEV energy hatch. I still don't remember crafting 100 UEV energy hatches. But they're there, so... I guess I crafted them. What else? Output bus. We're just getting items out of this, I believe. That should be everything. Okay. Now the question is... where do we actually put items? One, two, three, four, 5. We'll fill in the empty spaces later. But, no, they're not there. I guess I need to get the 7 back out.
Do you know if the parallel takes the speed UEV of a 16 amp or it takes the stage from the energy hatch UV?
The parallel of what exactly? Like, are we talking about the precise assembler from earlier? Or are we talking about... I feel like it would take from this, for the precise assembler anyway, I feel like it would take from the speed, and would just be limited by like if you had enough energy in place. Oh god. Oh, the fluid solidifier. Okay, yeah, I'm on the same page with you now. I feel like you've got like a maximum parallels that the machine will allow. You've got that maximum, and then you've also got a maximum that's just dictated on like which recipe you're doing and how much energy you're giving it, like how much energy the recipe requires to do one, and then how much energy you're providing it. And you're gonna hit a wall in either case, right? It just depends on which bottleneck comes first. I need a P2P, then P2P tunnel, and then autocraft 23. Yeah, we need to do 24 now. And put some dense cable like so. Let's do a different color here. Just do like green, and then we'll go back to cyan. Go. Are we getting, or if we're getting channels here yet? Okay, we are good. Perfect. Still need to put the energy hatches, which I think can go like right here. Pat, what are you working on the last minute or
Just
so?
working on
here?
pipes.
The logistics pipe stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. There, it sure can. Okay, great. So now, you name these different things. Let's just go with ingot to start with. Fluid solidifier ingot. We do have an ingot mold here. You just put that in the extra patch here. And then, oh, that's funny. You just did a quest called Inserting Fluids. Very fitting.
Yep.
What I'm doing. All right, ingot. And then, yeah, let's grab all these. Looks like we're going to need multiple ingot slots. Base UIV. I think we'll go with that one. Or maybe infinity. We'll go with infinity. And that's online. Okay. Let's go infinity ingot. And we'll just request like 1,000 of these. Oh. There we go. 40 per second. Using all 4 amps of UEV. Does look like we're getting different amounts per second. I'm not sure why that is. It's definitely not doing more than 64. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to rely on just like upping our values a ton. And we probably just need to go across the board and do that to a bunch of these buffers. Now we do also have that that matrix. What is that called? Where is it? Pattern optimization matrix. We do have that on our network, so if we ever went and did just some random craft like laser hatch, for example, let's say we wanted to do that, but let's say we wanted to do an optimization. We could optimize patterns and it'll reduce the steps to just one step, which means that it's multiplying the and we can also put max steps per craft, which is pretty cool. So we can go like 4 steps here, and it tells you what it's going to multiply these recipes by. So it's going to multiply 10 ingot by 8, optical assembly by 4, etc., etc. Which is pretty cool. And then it just goes and optimizes those things. It doesn't actually do the craft. It just changes the multiplication on the circuit patterns. You do have to be careful, make sure that, you know, stuff isn't getting multiplied by like a ridiculous amount, and you know, but you do have a lot of, as you can see, you do have a lot of say about that by being able to put a max steps per craft in here. Like you can allow up to 8 steps, in which case none of this would be optimized any further, which is really good. The matrix itself, you cannot make this until UHV, unfortunately. But once you get there, yeah. Definitely a great thing to have. Definitely matters a lot more once you get to that point. But yeah, I think that is probably going to call us, Kat. We're past our usual time. But
this is what I got done with the logistics pipe page so far.
Not too bad. Good. Did you finish the Steve's Factory Manager page?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. Okay. So I didn't hear you say anything, so.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I thought this would be easier while I was trying to manage the other big craft that's going on.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll probably finish Steve's Factory Manager sometime this week.
And what we'll also finish this week is I'm determined I'm going to start working on this tonight as far as like the craft itself goes. We are going to get this pseudo-stable black hole containment field, and we are going to get it running.
So excited.
This is 100% happening. I've been hyping up this multi-block a lot because, I don't know, I'm just excited to kind of work on this particular area of the base more and kind of get things looking good. You know, we'll build some kind of apparatus around this thing, hopefully. You know, make it look cool.
That is such a cool multi-block.
We'll just wait until it's actually active. Looks even cooler then.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, it's a like literal black hole in the middle. But anyway, we'll get to that. I'm really happy with the progress the past day or two. We're trying to go in kind of as hard as we can on this last week of GTNH in our world before we go to All the Mods 9, which is happening December 24th. We're playing with Adidia and friends on December 24th through December 31st. And then that world's getting shut down. It's the race to the Greg Star. And then after that, we're playing on the Vanguard with Crypto Ducky and friends. And we'll go back and forth. Like, we don't have like a fully concrete plan with how we're going to approach the month of January with that. But, you know, we're going to start playing on there, probably go hard on that server for a couple days, I would imagine, I would guess. And then we'll go back and forth between our world and that world. And, you know, we'll see how that goes. But, I mean, Kat and I are definitely still determined to flesh out this world, make everything good, still progress here, and, you know, get Stargate ultimately. Like,
yep.
we're far along enough where I feel like it would be a fool's move not to get Stargate, right?
Yep.
We need that clout in our life. I feel.
I feel like we've come so far. Like we've
Yeah.
almost spent a year in this world. Like we
Yep.
need to finish it up and go all the way.
The Vanguard is a project that the Cryptoducky started. Who's another GTNH streamer, and it's a lot of people. I know Soul9 is going to be there. Geronimo is going to be there. Probably people on and on. Like I don't know, like how many people are like 100% going to be playing it all the time. I think there's like varying degrees of commitment to it, but obviously everybody's going to be going hard on that initially. It's going to be a lot of fun. And it's just a normal. There's no challenge run behind it. It's just a new world. New 2.7 world, but it'll be like one of the first times that Kat and I've played with anybody other than each other in Minecraft, so should be a lot of fun. But
I'm really looking forward to it. It'll be great.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
getting together with all these streamers and collaborating on things, and I can't wait for Nine to teach me all these great tricks.
He's got a lot of them, that's for sure.
Oh yeah.
Right, well, I am going to good luck, have fun. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
And thanks for hanging out. Let's see. Anybody else playing? Oh, we got Vintage Jack playing.
Oh wow.
I haven't gotten to raid Vintage
been a
Jack in a
while.
long time. Yeah, let's go give him a follow, give him a say hey, all that jazz. And we will catch you all tomorrow, 9 p.m. Eastern, same time tomorrow.
Have a nice night, everybody.
Y'all take care.